G'day mates, how's it going? I'm back. Okay. I want this one. Boom. Also, I have this. Uh, can I even? I think it's this one. Boom. I want to show you guys this. This is too funny. Not this.
What, is that like a gang sign or something?
Malevolent Shrine.
Haven't you figured it out yet? Domain expansion. Swamp of Serenity.
Get him, Kermit.
What?
Banjo.
Stand proud, Sukuna. You were strong.
So stupid. Stand proud, Sukuna. You were strong. No one stands up against Kermit. How did I show you guys that? I found that this morning and thought it was really funny. Drown a bitch no jutsu. It's pretty good though. Stand strong, Sukuna. You were strong. Okay, we're gonna like this because I always like things. I was gonna take a picture of my dogs and tweet it, but it's still dark. Oh, and then I was gonna take a picture of the snake because I almost sat on it, but then I bopped him off the chair and he quickly took off. And I was like, "Ah, you bitch!" So I didn't get to take a picture of it. Devil Artemis is funny as hell. Was that who does that? I just found it on TikTok. I thought it was really funny. Yeah, I don't know if I told you guys, but the other, when was it? I think it was like 3 days ago, 4 days ago now. My brother, when he woke up, he was like, "Watch this." I was like, "What?" He showed me this video that he did. I was like, "What's this?" There's a snake got in our house, and it was in the bathroom. He walked in there to go like wash his hands, and it was just sitting on the floor. So he picked it up and he took it outside and let it go. That same snake is back. I almost sat on him when I woke up this morning. Went to go sit on the chair out the back in the backyard and almost sat on the prick. So I bopped him off the chair. And then, yeah, he took off underneath the seat. Now he's like underneath the seat somewhere. I don't know where he went. But he keeps trying to get in our house. We let him go. Like, my brother let him go down the driveway. And, like, we have a big hill and stairs and shit that comes up the side of our house to get to the backyard. So he had to come all that way to get up there, to get back in. Because, like, where the shower and the bathroom is near the back door. Which means that's how he got in last time. And he knows that. He's trying to get back in. He's a fucking idiot. He's lucky the dogs didn't see him. If the dogs saw him, he would have been dead. Stupid snake. But yeah, now we have to like keep an eye out because he might pop up again. Who knows? Dumb snake. I don't know why he wants in so bad. The only thing I can think of is he can smell the budgies. And he like wants the budgies. Like he smells budgies and he's like, "Oh, food's in there." But because like otherwise I don't know. But I wish he would just like go away. Stop coming in my house. I don't want to have to deal with him. He's not very big. He's like um I want to say maybe he's like 20 centimeters, maybe 30. He's not that big. Okay, we got two videos. We got this one Which is another Cinder video he made. Cinder's world is collapsing, keeps getting worse, right? And then I have this one, which seems to be about Paimon again, which is hilarious. Techie did have another video, this one, which I'm assuming, because I seen it yesterday after stream, there was a video going around of Lily crying, talking about this. I don't really want to watch that. It's not entertaining to me to watch people cry. It's entertaining to me to hear them like shit on each other. I think that's funny. But like, yeah, I don't really want to listen to them cry. So I'm just not going to watch that one. Because I'm assuming that's the video I watched anyway. It was pretty much just all her crying for ages. I think it was for like 8 minutes or something. Which is ages. Wait, which one's shorter? This one's shorter. Okay, we'll watch this one first.
Now there is still more updates with this, and I promised you guys I would cover absolutely everything.
Of course, there's more updates. It's gonna.
So thank you for liking, commenting, subscribing.
It's gonna keep
this
going.
Is becoming a full-time job at this point. Holy streaming.
You want to know why it's gonna keep on going? Because in the leaked things with Nano's stuff went all the way back to like 2022, I think, or 2023. But that's not even like the worst of it. The stuff where she cheated on her boyfriend, that went all the way back to like 2020. So this has been like 5 years. So there's plenty of stuff. There's plenty of time for stuff to come out. So of course it's going to keep going.
It truly
it's
is
hilarious.
the hardest job on the planet. I shit you not. There's so much going on. I don't want to bother you guys with multiple uploads, but we have one creator by the name of Shondo predicting the whole ordeal. Another the creator,
I love Shondo,
sharing their experience with Cinder, as well as another head mod stepping down from helping Cinder out because of the disgust they have for the actions they have caused. This is all of the things we're covering in this video, and what's crazy is there is even more that I have to make later. So this shit's going fucking insane. Thank you guys for watching me on YouTube. Thank you for liking, commenting, subscribing.
So much more.
Let's go
entertainment.
into all of it. This is by the name, the creator by the name of Shondo, calling out VTuber managers.
Shondo's amazing.
Oh yeah, people really did not like my tweet about managers. That wasn't schizophrenia. That was reality. I'm sorry.
Let's read the tweet. Translation: a lot of indie VTuber Oshis have boyfriends. Their boyfriends are reading your love confessions. Indies do not have managers unless they are actually corporate and thus are not indie at all. Honestly, I'm going to be real. Absolutely true. By the way, I just want to let you guys know, I've been saying this for years. Guys, I want you to think about it.
I don't have a manager.
In what world
would these
VTubers have managers that live in the
still
same
indie.
fucking house as them and help them with every aspect of their life? This isn't no Victorian butler era like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air where your managers move in with you if they're living with.
It's because people are stupid. That's why. It's because most of the people that they're tricking are like teenagers, right? Dumb teenagers who don't know anything. No, wait, you know what? I do have a manager. I have two managers. One's name is Panda and one name is Oster. They can be my managers. Boom. There we go. No wonder nothing gets done.
With you, and it's just you and them. It's because they're dating, and no one should be shocked by this. And by the way,
who cares?
You aren't gonna watch a VTuber because you know they have a boyfriend, brother.
Like, who cares?
That should not be.
Yeah, boom. Who cares? Who gives a shit? You know who's a great VTuber? Sayu and his wife. They're great. They're both married. Those two are funny as fuck. Like, who cares if they're dating, married? Who gives a shit?
The reason why you're watching a creator because you want to have sex with them. That's a little bit too much. Let's get back into reality here,
What?
guys. And let's just...
I can't watch you, Techie. I want to have sex with you. Wait, should we bring up Techie's Twitter? Bro, this dude, let's see. After stream yesterday, I was on Twitter a little bit, and I was like, holy shit, Techie. You hot motherfucker. Where is it? Where is it? I'm gonna find it. Look at this shit. Look. Tell me I can't have sex with you? That's just mean. This is mean. How can you do this to me? Look how good he looks, bro. He put in so much work. That would, bro. I would never. It's too much work.
Out of here, guys. And let's just calm the fuck down. You can't put your dick inside a 2D PNG regardless.
That wasn't schizophrenia.
I mean, you
that
could try.
was reality. I'm
And if anybody who knows about schizophrenia, it's me.
sorry. People don't like that. And then there's like VTuber managers coming up who are like, oh, but I'm a VTuber manager and I'm not dating the VTubers I manage. And then the guy has like 10 followers and he manages 3 VTubers that have like 400 followers.
What the fuck are they doing? What are they doing then?
And it's like, yeah, but what do you do?
Okay.
Yeah, right.
I don't know who Shondo is, but
I do.
I'm
Shondo's
a
incredible.
fan like that. Very great gremlin energy. So
Yeah.
as a guy who
She was the best
helps-
take. She was one of the fucking best takes on the internet. It was great. And people took it seriously, even though it was a joke. It's so funny.
helps find people managers for what they actually do. Let me tell you what your manager should be doing.
Dicking you
Helping
down,
you
apparently.
with your Twitch and YouTube analytics, titling, uploading, SEO optimization, doing all of your business deals for you, reading over contracts, negotiating sponsors,
Hold on.
coordinating event deals.
What the fuck do you do? What? It sounds like the manager does everything.
Organizing merch, organizing art, preparing for any future content that you want. And that's like 10% of the job.
What the fuck? Wait, then what do? You just show up and talk? That seems, bro, that's crazy. Who the fuck would want to be a manager?
But the problem is 90% of the responsibilities don't exist unless the girls have over 1,000 viewers. So what the fuck are managers doing when the chick barely hits 10 viewers? Fucking nothing. And they're not their manager. They're just their boyfriend. And these girls, they want you to believe
Bro,
that they're
I'm never gonna have a
bisexual and
manager.
single
Fuck that.
because they want you to actually think, oh, I have a chance to date these girls. Guys, I'm sorry. If you
Because
were watching
everything he
VTuber
just said, I'm not even gonna do. Why would I hire somebody else to do it? That's way too much fucking work. That's insane. That's crazy, bro. Fuck that.
because you think they're your girlfriend, you need to fucking get a grip on reality. Okay? Come
He's
on.
manager equals Simon. I mean, it would work. Nothing would change, Riley. He's so useless, nothing would change. It would all just be the same. I just told you, I have two managers. One is Asta and one is one is Panda. They're perfect for the job. They're currently sleeping, doing nothing. After having a fun experience with a snake.
Ships manage social media accounts on platforms you don't frequent, recruit mods, really all the grunt work.
You don't need mods
Panda,
because you
you
have
need
no viewers. You
a
have no
manager
deals
dog?
to negotiate because you have no
Oh,
viewers.
then Asta would just have to step
But
up,
why
right?
do you need that
Do more work.
when you have 30 viewers? You're not getting any sponsorships. You can probably do your own social media. And you
Fuck,
probably don't
bro.
need mods if you have 30 viewers.
Sometimes I'm like, why am I even like streaming, right? Because I hear things like this. like the business stuff, where it's like they're trying to get sponsors and all this sort of shit. And I'm like, I don't want to do any of that. That just sounds like a fuck ton of work that I could not care less about. Or like I hear about doing sponsor like videos and stuff where the like people have to, they do the video and then they have to send it so that the sponsors can look it over, shit like that. I'm like, I don't want to do any of that. Fuck that. And then I realized that I'm not doing it for money like they are, I guess. Because yeah, I don't want any of this. Any of this shit they're talking about. It just sounds like a pain in the butt. I just want to get on and fucking say things like an idiot for a couple hours while I play video games. And then leave. This sounds like a nightmare.
Yep.
You're like paying them?
This chick is so based. It's nice to see.
But every person that said they had a manager said they weren't paying them. It does. It sounds like, what is the term?
They are paying
Makes
them.
me think of
Snake oil salesman. They are paying them though, Shondo. They're paying them with their body. It's different. I'm gonna try and find it. Shondo. This is when I like found Shondo, and I thought she was she was so funny. I think this could be it.
So what do you think about Will Smith?
Is that the guy who slapped the guy at the Oscars for
Yes.
being mean to his wife?
Because his wife was NTRing. What do you think of men who get cooked?
I think that's really sad. They should beat their wives.
Oh my god, it's amazing. It's so good. That's the clip that got her in trouble and everyone tried to cancel her. It's a joke, clearly. Snake oil salesman, typically Aussie, probably. We have plenty of them around.
And that's all we got here for today, folks. Yo, what is up, chat? We're back.
There's
Sorry,
more?
she disconnected from the stream. So, like we were just saying, the world is a beautiful place, and I love all humans out there. Isn't that right, Shondo?
I love men. I love women.
That's right. And she is reformed, and she is sick, nasty, and should men beat their wives?
No.
Okay, so basically, I'm the government. Now, with that being said, we are going to continue with the stream.
Yeah, so she said that, and then everyone shit themselves and fucking tried to cancel her. Oh no, when I said that, Benny, when I was like, I'm dead inside, was when I was like, why don't I care about why don't I like I heard when I sent that was when I watched the video of who was it? Fucking which one was it? The cried? Was it Shy Lily? Shy Lily. I'd seen the Shy Lily video and she was crying. I was like, I don't care. It's, like, I don't know. I've been betrayed by friends. I didn't think that deep on it. I just moved on. So I'm like, I see it and I'm like, I don't get it. And then that's when I was like, I think I'm dead inside. Because I seen it like, I sent that video directly like after stream. That's why I said that. And then you messaged once again. I didn't get a notification on my phone because my PC was off at that point when you messaged me. So that's why I didn't message back.
Oil salesman.
Oh yeah.
That's what it makes.
Great reference.
But that's why.
Great reference.
A lot of these like small VTubers are young and impressionable, and they're new to the scene, and they know that all the quote-unquote big VTubers, like the corporate ones, have managers. So they think, oh, well, I need a manager to be a VTuber. No, you don't. Most big VTubers, big indies, do not have managers.
True.
Most. Some do.
True.
Most do not. In the Western scene, at least.
And here's the other thing.
Am I a
If
VTuber?
someone has a manager,
No.
I promise you, they're not fucking living with them.
I'm like a PNG tuber,
They're
right?
not. You don't. Why would you need to live with them to coordinate their social media? It's online. Like, come on, guys. Come on. Let's get a grip
How are they
on
gonna have
reality,
sex with
not
them
a
if
grip
they
on
don't
your
live with
hog.
them?
I get very,
Use your
very
brain.
angry when I feel like VTubers are taking advantage or exploiting their fans. It really pisses me off because you can be honest. You can be fucking honest. It's not
Yeah.
that hard.
Yeah. Oh,
True.
yes.
Most
Bro,
VTubers
Shondo's so
are
good.
honest,
I love Shondo.
which may surprise you. That may blow your mind.
I might blow
I
your
don't know,
dad.
I don't like the deception. I don't like it. I really, really don't.
Oh, rubbish.
Not honest about their whole life. You don't need to be honest about your whole life.
True. It's
Yep.
perfectly fine to keep your business and your professional and your love life separate. Trust me,
Yep,
I
yep.
know how miserable it is having your love life on public display. It fucking sucks ass.
I was thinking about
I will
it.
always have my love life on display because I don't have one. And I probably will never will. I will always display it publicly.
In bed, and I think the reason the manager boyfriend thing pisses me off so much is because it's like gloating.
True. By the way, guys, as a guy who has 9 editors and 2 managers,
Why do you have 9 editors?
First of all, I mean, I average around 6,000 viewers.
Why do you have 9 editors? That's so many editors. How many channels does Techie have? Wait, hold on. Channels do you have? Is this? Is Tectone Clips? Does he have like a VOD channel? Maybe? Why do you have 9 editors? The only reason I can think of is like maybe he'll get one to edit a video, like he rotates. That's why he needs so many. Why do you need 9? That feels like a lot.
I'm the most successful gacha streamer of all time. I'm top 100 English-speaking streamer in the world. That's why I have so many. Let me ask you a question. How many of those people do you think live with me?
All of them.
0.
You have
How
sex
many of
with
those
every
people
single
do you think
one.
I'd meet up with in real life? Fucking 0. You want to know why? Because you don't need to do that. Now, I will admit, 3 years ago, I let one of my mods move in with me. But it was a guy. And I'm not fucking gay. We never had sex. The guy still lives with me. And he's a great dude. But that's just because we were homies.
Did you get a
That's
blowjob?
it. I promise you, I've never had sex with Laurel ever. Never, ever. Only thought about it like 8 times, but we never did it because we're friends.
It goes beyond deception.
I bet
Because
since
you've not
Techie's
just
gotten
covered
ripped,
up
he's
a
thought about it
boyfriend.
too.
You've gone out of your way to insert your boyfriend into your content,
Yep.
and then you're actively lying about it to your fans' faces. Like, it's not just like, oh no, haha, I'm totally single, hee hee. It like goes beyond that. It's like
Of
you're
course.
It's not just that too. I don't like the ones that are like. Did I say this before? I think I have. I think the one that does it the most now is it Meme? What's her name? Hold on. I didn't know what her name is. Holo Live husband. This one. Nene. That's her name. This one. I don't like what she does. Wait, why did I click on images? I could just go to her YouTube channel, right? Does she wait? Okay, her YouTube channel didn't come up. Okay, I'm going to YouTube. Nene. It still didn't come up. HoloLive? I don't know what they all have like. There it is. Oh Jesus! This one. This one. This girl. Let's just. don't know why. This chick, she like gets a subscriber or follower or whatever, and then she calls them her husbands, and then here we go. There you go. She looks like this, and it's so bad, bro. And then when they try and unsub or unfollow or whatever, and they tell her, she then like makes a big deal out of it, and like begs them and stuff and starts crying not to get a divorce, air quotes. It's so bad because like people are crazy, bro. A lot of those dudes that she's doing that to are gonna actually fucking believe it's real. It's insane. Like that's one step worse than what Shondo is talking about. And then like, what was the ghost one, the green haired one, where it like blew up in her face because she was doing something similar, and then everyone found out she was actually married. So it all like blew up in her face.
Here's just do what
like
I
that
do.
shit. That shit's way worse.
I just tell my chat the truth. Yes, guys, I'm not single.
I'll
be real. I've only been single for 3.5 months since I was 16. And yes, I get how unhealthy that is. However, However, bitches, they love me. Okay? Bitches love me.
How old am I now? I'm 31. When was the last time I dated? I would have been 27? 28. 27, 28, something like that. I think was the last time I actually dated. So it's been like, what, 3 years? 4 years? Since I've actually dated someone. I have slept with people since then. Didn't date them though. We just hooked up. But yeah, I don't know. Couldn't imagine constantly being in relationships. That shit's fucking annoying.
I'm just keeping it a buck. Okay, it is hard to get these women off my dick because I'm a beautiful, confident, bald man, and also the fact that I'm a multimillionaire helps. That being said, I was driving bitches crazy since before I had any money, right? So I'm gonna just be real. Coping? No, I'm not. Listen, I'm just saying, I'm in a relationship. I've been in a relationship, and I'm probably gonna get married like next year. But the reality is, y'all don't need to know who I'm fucking dating. Y'all don't need to know. And it don't even matter if it's obvious. I don't give a fuck. I ain't ever going to admit to shit. You can see me fucking the bitch, and I'll still say, hell no, wasn't me. They even got you on camera.
Some other bold
wasn't
dude.
me. Hell no, bro. Absolutely not. Because I ain't trying to deal with that shit. Fuck no. Until later.
It's boy Santa
But
Claus.
for right now, it ain't none of y'all's business. It don't matter.
Wasn't Tiki married already?
Rubbing it in your viewers' faces. Yeah. That's what pisses me off so much. I was thinking about this in bed. I was like, why does this make me so mad? Why does the manager thing specifically piss me off so hard? Because it's not just lying. It's not like admitting the truth or whatever. It's outright deception.
I agree.
And it's sick. Yeah, you're picking up the joke with Otis now. Yes, he's my manager. He's a guy. He sleeps in my bed.
What was it?
I rub his fat belly.
What was it?
No, yes, he's my...
Is that a cat? Is that one of those hairless cats? How do you pat one of them? Bro, Shonda's like me for real. I also have a manager. Wait. I could probably bring up a picture real quick. Hold on. Look. Boom, my managers. There's my managers. They also sleep in my bed every night. I have to fix everything. God damn it. Why did I do that?
manager.
How do you pat one of them?
He sleeps in my bed. I rub his fat belly. Did you get the joke now? Do you understand?
Bro, I got
Sean
no
knows
idea
awesome.
who this is, but I've immediately become a fan. Like, absolutely fucking hilarious. We got more to cover. We have a tweet from Aru.
Who?
Let's keep it going here, boys.
I don't know who that
All right,
is.
Aru, I know this person. I've partied with this person. Little
Wait, what?
crazy. And apparently their ass is so fat, they actually, Marvel Rivals took it for Invisible Woman. That's a real fact. And I'm sure Aru would appreciate that I would plug that because she's very proud of her ass, as a lot of video game companies use her body as the model for what characters look like in-game. That's a real thing. You can look it up. All right, Aru says,
Nah, I'll believe
planned
you.
on tweeting anything about this until I saw Sinders'
Good
apology.
well to look it up.
Well, I wasn't hurt to the extent others were. It's clear now that I was lied to and used, not treated as a friend, but as a tool. I first met Cinder during a Twitch Rivals tournament and really looked up to her. We hit it off, messaged a lot, and even got closer at TwitchCon 2022.
Maybe it's because I don't trust anyone. I'm trying to figure out why this wouldn't bother me. Like, maybe I'm dead inside, but like, I think I just don't trust anyone, like innately. So I just, even if I was friends with them, I still wouldn't trust them. Like, I would still, in the back of my mind, be like, yeah, this could happen. You know what I mean? Unless the only different would be if like I've known them for like 10 years plus, right? Then I feel like I'd probably know them well enough to know if they'd do this or not. But like as far as I know, I think most of these people only knew Cinder for like 5.
Where I spent most of the day with her and Red. At one point, she noticed I was mutuals with Silvervale, someone I admired since meeting here at PAX. And I asked if I could introduce her. I thought she was just a fan like I was. Cinder invited me to go with her to Silvervale's meet and greet, and it meant a lot to me. As someone who didn't grow up with many social invitations due to her being homeschooled in a foreign country, that gesture felt special. But looking back, I realized she only invited me because she thought I could give her access to Silvervale. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh.
Wait, so I'm trying to wrap my head around it. In the thing yesterday, she was apologizing and carrying on about how she kept being compared to Silvervale, being the discount Silvervale. Is this before Silvervale? Before she like was properly Cinder, which would then mean like she probably was copying her, right? Some aspect. Because like here, it kind of looks like she might be a little obsessed with her, or maybe she's just trying to get close to Silvervale so she can collab with her.
What the fuck? Oh my God, I'm gonna puke.
Or she only thought of business.
Jesus Christ. Okay, and I'm not gonna lie, bro. Do you know how many people tried to be my friend to just get to Asmon? Straight up. Do you know how many people
Probably a lot.
were trying to be friends with Lareau just to get to me? It's fucking nuts.
Who's Lareau?
It's fucking pathetic, bro. It's fucking pathetic. After I introduced them, Cinder pushed me to ask Silvervale for a collab. Oh
Okay.
my God.
Never mind.
Oh
We
my
figure
God.
it out. That's
I'm
what you
someone who
wanted.
rarely initiates collabs. I prefer to build friendships off stream first, let things happen naturally. Same. Still, I went out of my comfort zone to help because I believe she genuinely admired Silvervale. Now I know that wasn't true and realizing she actually harbored resentment the whole time makes me feel completely used. I wasn't a prisoner, just a connection.
Bro, I don't know if this is just me. Maybe there's other like streamers out there that feel the same, but just the idea of collabing with people is terrifying to me. So I will most likely never collab with anyone, right? I think well, I guess maybe you could like consider what me and you did yesterday, Benny, as a collab. I don't know if you're still here. But I feel like that's different, right? Because like we went in a voice call and all that. Like doing like a proper collab, bro, that shit terrifies me. There's no way I'd be able to do it. I would probably just sit and not say anything. I would play the game and just not say a word.
I did message Silvervale about the collab the first time, but when Cinder followed up again, I brushed it off because I didn't want to pressure her. Over time, I started noticing that Cinder didn't treat me like a real friend, more like a means to an end. Sometimes she made it clear IRL that she didn't even like me, and I can't help but think it's because I didn't push her hard for the collab. By 2023, our interaction nearly stopped. Still,
yeah, see what I mean? Like, this is by 2023. This has been going on for like 5 years. So there's plenty. There is plenty to come out. Because she's probably done a lot of stuff to a lot of people. And I'm like, when did she start doing VTubing stuff? Because for all we know, it could be even before like 2020.
IRL because I don't know how to stand up for myself or set boundaries. True, she is pretty awkward. I'm not gonna lie. That being said, I love Aru. I think she's great. That's for an obvious reason. It's hard to say, but Cinder's apology doesn't feel genuine, especially not towards Silvervale. The truth is, Cinder isn't the only one who makes others in the space feel used or small. People like her, Yaki, and others made me feel the best choice for myself was to step away from VTubing entirely and made me afraid to build new connections. But as I said yesterday, there are good people in this space, and they are ones worth holding on to. Don't let the bad ones stop you being your genuine self. That being said, Aru is ridiculously hot. I'm just going to be real. She doesn't need a VTuber model. Yeah, her in real life model is hotter than any fucking animator can make. Also, my fucking keyboard's fucking up. Let me fix that real quick. Yeah, she's doing great. She's going to be fine. To my community, I think I'd like to come back to VTubing. Really? Okay. When we talked about it last night, hearing about how much you all love the VTubing streams honestly hit me hard. It made me sad to realize I gave on something I love just because of the shitty, awful people who poison the space for me. To the friends I pulled away from because I was trying to protect my peace, I'm sorry. I'd love the chance to reconnect and rebuild those friendships. I started VTubing because I believed in the joy and creativity of the community. It's heartbreaking to see that the spirit dimmed by people who take advantage of others' kindness hold them accountable, call it out. What I went through wasn't nearly as intense as what Nanolis experienced, but I do understand how hard it is to say to a no to a friend, especially when they make you feel like you're the only one who can help. I truly hope everyone affected by Cinder can heal and move forward, and I'm sorry for any negativity the situation brought up for myself.
I don't find it hard to say no at all.
No, this is awful. I cannot tell you how disgusting that must have felt.
I say no a lot.
And realize that you are just a means to an end to somebody, that they are just a connection to you, they don't give a fuck about you, and they only want what you can offer to them. And I think that's such a fuck.
Like, if I can actually help, right, I'll say yes. But if, like, it's something that, like, I can't help with, bro, it's so easy for me to say no. Like, I'm not going to go out of my way to find a way to try and do it, even though I know I can't. I'm just going to say no. I don't care if they're my friend or not. If I can't do it, I can't do it. Simple. And if they're my friend, they'll fucking understand that.
Fucking shame, and hearts go out to Aru here, and I'm very proud of everybody speaking out right now. This is great, and I'm not gonna lie, I believe this is now making it well over 30 creators who have spoken up all about this one creator. This is honestly getting a little bit fucking nuts. We have another thing. Cinder's own head mod says, good God, fuck me. There's a lot of reading, but I promised everybody I would go over
That's what I'm saying. Only 30 creators have spoken up. It's been 5 years. Like, so far, I think the time frame we've had is like 5 years. So, like, because I think the earliest thing we saw was 2020, right? It was either 2020 or it was 2021. But it's still been like 4 or 5 years. You can fuck over a lot of people in 4 or 5 years. If you're diligent enough, you can fuck over a lot of people in 1 year.
Hi all, small update to the above. Please no longer contact me regarding the future of the server or with any questions with matters related to Cinder. I am stepping down as admin mod of the community. I have tried my best to remain as neutral as possible and not speak on behalf of my friend, Cinder, or any others while we waited for additional information to come out. I am not naive enough to ask. Please do not witch hunt anyone involved. I have been all around on the internet long enough to know how these things go. I do ask you please give respect to any of the mods, past, present, or future. They are just trying to support the community that they brought them joy. The amount of vitriol that has been unnecessarily thrown their way while they're trying to give someone a chance to speak their piece is unwarranted. Also, do not take any of them staying on or joining the team as 100% agreement with every action that has been taken. Very fair. A community is made up of the individuals.
Yeah, your anger should be directed at one person, the person that caused all this. Or two, technically. Right? Red and Cinder. Like, not to any of these people. Because I feel like these people probably didn't fucking know at all. Unless they talk to their mods. Maybe they're different than me. Because I don't talk to Benny or Simon. Or I think the only mod I talk to now is Benny. But I don't talk to him about everything that happens in my life. So I doubt she was doing the same. Like, I doubt she was going and telling her mods everything. You know, unless the mods were hot and she was willing to cheat on her boyfriend with them, then maybe.
Exist within it, and I'm sure their focus is trying to cultivate that feeling once again. Don't let the recent situation ruin your memories, people you've met here, the emotions you have had, your empathy towards others. We're all just trying to find a little bit of happiness with what little time we have together. Be happy, be healthy, and be good to each other.
You know what I realized yesterday too, after stream? I think the VTubers and YouTubers that are too nice all the time turn out to be pieces of shit, right? Like the ones that are generally nice and then like still have like that fucking, I don't know, like I don't know a good way to say it. Like kind of like a bitchy side to them as well. But it's all live, they don't hide any of it. I feel like they're fine. But the ones that are just nice all the time and try not to be bitchy like ever while they're live, I feel like they're just fake, right? It's just a facade. Because as far as I know, all the things I've seen of Sinders, she's like super nice when she's streaming and that. Like all the time. And that I feel like they do that on purpose, so that way you don't think that there's anything happening behind the scenes. Techie's not at 1 million subs yet? What? How? Because, like, Tectone's probably one of the nicest people off stream that you can talk to. I haven't spoke to him, but I'm just assuming. Because on stream, most of the time, he's just like this.
It really feels like the snakes.
Because I've been told that I'm very nice, which I don't agree with. I think I'm a prick most of the time, but anyway. But I've been told that. But maybe, I don't know, maybe it's because I tell the truth all the time. I don't know.
Being rooted from the grass, it really feels like everybody's seeing everybody for exactly who they are.
I've just picked up on like
Cinder
the fact
needs to
that
put out a real
most of these ones that
they
get exposed for being bitches are just
kidding.
Their online persona is just too nice.
A real apology would be great, and even more so,
they're the goody two shoes, nice type.
Don't worry what your words are. Worry what your actions are that follow this. I don't know how Cinder can recover from this, and to be honest, I don't think she will. She's lost well over 45,000 followers on Twitter because the thing is, when you build your entire brand on being this very happy and wholesome individual, and that mask comes off, you lose everything. I've seen this many times with Atsu, with Soul, with Enviosity, just to name a few. And yeah, it's really bad when you build your entire persona on being a fake-ass bitch, and then people realize that you a fake-ass bitch. Unlucky. Skill issue. Like, comment, subscribe. See y'all next time.
Yeah, just be a dick on stream. That works way better. Just be your true self. No one would care. Okay. I just want to see. We're just gonna keep refreshing, right? Every now and then, just on Techie's thing.
Genshin VAs have.
But we're gonna watch this.
Yet again, we are currently live on YouTube.
What has she done now?
Feels great because I got banned on Twitch for saying the truth. Another day, another piece of bullshit I got to fucking deal with. It is what it is.
Is Paimon being replaced?
10,000 people right now, and it feels fantastic. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe if you want to stay up to date with all the bullshit the dumbass VAs are doing. And let's get into it.
Welcome back, everybody. So we've got a ton of crazy stuff going on today. A ton of updates in this VA situation. So much stuff that like
what is it this time?
Get right into it. So
wait, this guy's watching. He sounds like that other guy that plays Marvel Rivals while he talks about things. But he doesn't. Did he get a VTuber model? You must have got a VTuber model, right?
Beginning with this Reddit post, and by the way, thank you everyone who's tagged me to all the stuff going on. Appreciate that. The Reddit post reading, Venti VA, that being Erica, says, SAG, the union, has been sending threatening letters.
Oh, no.
Post reading, not surprised, at least some of the other VAs will be back in 5.7, that being 5.7 update for Genshin, for those that don't play. That's what that's referring to.
Do you know the threatening emails they probably got, or letters? It's probably just saying, hey, if you don't come and do your job, we are going to replace you. Because why would they put up with
We'll
it?
cover everything she missed after the mess is over. We can see in the screenshot a user had asked Erica, does this mean some of the other VAs will be back in 5.7? By the way, I love your work. With Erica saying, I think so. SAG has been sending threatening letters, so it's been very difficult to navigate, but they were rude to me, and I'm sick of this stuff, so lol.
SAG is fucking threatening them?
Why would they care about SAG?
Man, oh man. Not particularly a good look, huh?
Oh, wait, SAG's been threatening... Oh, SAG is threatening them. Oh, I thought they meant fucking... Oh, I thought they were saying that... Genshin, the Genshin company, what are they called? Hoyoverse? I thought they were saying they sent them letters. Oh, okay, so SAG is like getting mad at them because they're like, hey, that fucking company has nothing to do with us. And now we look like fucking idiots. Because the Paimon and all that have pretty much dragged SAG through the mud. Because now everybody's seeing what SAG after is, right?
Not particularly a good look.
After?
The top response
whatever it is.
reading, I also found this
It's
other
called
comment
SAG.
that also mentions SAG threats. I scrolled through the comments to make sure this was legit, and it is.
So
Let's check
SAG's
it
probably
out.
saying,
In
hey,
this
get back to
screenshot,
fucking
Reminet
work.
says, you know what? We'll figure things out for you. You clearly don't give a dang about us or the game. We will be demanding a recast, and I pray to God you lose this role. You don't serve it. With Erica responding, saying, bruh, I'm trying to come back. SAG has been sending threatening letters to us. It's been very complicated. I'm coming back soon. If it had been my choice, I would have been voicing the whole time. Okay.
Well,
It was
now
your
doesn't
choice.
this shame
It was your choice. What are you talking about? It was all proven that like they didn't have to stop voice acting. What are you talking about if it was my choice? It is your choice. Because the fucking Genshin isn't involved in SAG.
change the entire perspective on the strike? And you know what's crazy? This same voice actor actually made a TikTok, not really mentioning anybody.
Is that her?
But the
She's
lyrics
kind of
of the
pretty.
song of the TikTok they were saying was, every single time you open your mouth, you sound dumb as fuck. Every single time you open your mouth, you make it harder for the rest of us. Obviously, being a very clear subtweet at Paimon. Another VA who says how great the strike is, yet she's not participating. Trying to have her cake and eat it too, but the reality is that Paimon's VA is so fucking dumb that she probably doesn't get it.
Okay, so some quick context on Erica talking about coming back. We've got this video from Nor Egrets that talks about the situation.
Oh, is that not her?
Let's see.
This is a really disappointing news
Oh, wait,
for
maybe it
version
is.
5.6 because Venti will not have an English voice despite being one of the main casts of the patch. This patch is so highly anticipated that even the livestream announcement surpassed Mavui Kastrip marketing. But in a TikTok video by
Why
Venti's
does
English VA where she did a Q&A, a fan asked her whether she will
Why
be
does that
voicing
bow
Venti in
sound
the
like
next
a gun?
patch. Unfortunately, she responded that she wasn't able to figure things out yet. There's no doubt that many voice actors
Sounds like a
felt
laser
this way
gun
when
from
she
Star
said that
Wars.
the politics as a voice actor in the current landscape are very annoying. The silver lining is that she might not be replaced because she said that she will be back soon.
Well, yeah, so in case you guys don't know this, I did a podcast with the voice actors of Honkai Star Rail at the launch of the game. And with that, we actually talked about the dangers of AI and also SAG-AFTRA. And we had a great time. They all had a good time. They said it was one of the funnest things they've ever done for content, and they wish to do it again. Well, fast forward a couple months,
Oh, what
and one of
happened?
my friends involved in the space, whether they're a voice actor or a content creator, I will never say. Better yet, I will say this just to cause a little bit of fun. Not only was I sent this screenshot by a content creator, I was also sent this screenshot by a voice actor.
Is that because the person he's talking about is both? Because there is a lot of voice actors who are content creators. Like Sayu for one. Amelie.
Uh-huh.
Like,
and that screenshot showed me 3 voice actors saying that if they interact with me, they will be blacklisted from the VA community. Yeah. How's that? How's that for a little bit of drama? Yeah, that's great, right? That's great. Oh, and I want to make this perfectly clear before anybody insinuates this. It is not Jing Yuan's VA. I saw a couple of y'all saying that.
who?
You guys have no idea that I'm tight with this person. You have no idea. And neither does any VA. But yeah, the politicking behind the scenes of the VA community is like a fucking cult. And I think it's pathetic. And by
It's
the
just
way,
Hollywood, right?
the reason why they said that
like
they
Hollywood.
weren't allowed to talk to me is because I was joking about voting for Trump. Yep, by the way, guys, I didn't even vote. I was just shit posting on Twitter.
Bro, I wish
That's
I
it.
didn't have to vote.
That's legit the whole
That
reason.
comes up
Because I made a
this
joke on Twitter.
week.
Imagine that shit. These people are fucking pathetic. And by the way, for all these people who want to villainize people who voted for
Yeah.
Trump, you realize he won
Saturday.
the popular vote, right? He won every vote.
This Saturday.
So I guess that must mean that you just must hate the majority of Americans. Makes no fucking sense. Personally, I don't give a fuck who you voted for at all. I don't care. Straight up. To cut someone off over that, you're
Bro,
just
I wish I didn't
pathetic.
have to vote.
Hopefully, this is true because fans really want her to voice
Voting
Genshin, as
sucks.
she's one of the most iconic voice that Genshin has.
So it's pretty confusing right now. I think 5.6 drops on like May 7th, I think it is.
Oh,
So we'll see if Venti is voiced in
what happened to fucking Zenless Zone Zero? I didn't play the game, so I don't know. But when I turned it on yesterday, I think it was yesterday or the day before, bro. It had a fucking like a 30 gig update. It said it was updating, and I was like, whatever. I just ignored it. I just let it do it, and then I think after stream, I was like, I had to turn it off. And that's when I saw it. I was like, wait, hold on. And I clicked on it to see how big it was. I was like, what the fuck? So what the fuck did they do to it? I'm assuming they changed something. Because, bro, that's insane. 30 gigs for an update. Unless they, like, revamp the whole fucking game. That's crazy. It's way too big.
5.6 or not. It sounds like Erica is not voicing Venti in 5.6.
Yeah, it's crazy that we're going back to a zone where almost all voice actors are gone. So I hope you guys like playing in JP because that's the only language that's voiced.
Once again, we have like this message too, where she said,
Because they're not idiots.
"So alas, I wasn't able to figure things out for 5.6. The politics as an actor are very annoying, but I'll be back soon." But then we've got more information in this
You're
post
not
that
gonna be
reads,
back.
Venti may be voiced in 5.7 with his original VA, that being Erica, saying numbers added on are the order that each comment was made. So we'll take a look at this with the numbers helping us get
Wait,
the
what?
order. The real question, are you still the voice of Venti? Because the new update is going to suck with you not in it. Erica
Yeah, I have a
saying,
feeling
"I'm
they're
not
Why were the comments like this one, then this one, then this? What? Why were they like this?
Sure. Replace
I'll be
all
back in
VAs, to be
5.6,
honest.
But I'll be
I
back
have that
soon.
feeling.
The politics of the acting
Yeah,
world
they're
is
gonna.
super annoying. Isaac then saying, I'm
I
just
don't
worried
think
because other
I don't think they'll replace all of them. I think they'll replace all of them that refuse to work. They'll look into it and they'll be like, okay, these I don't know how many there were, like 10. I'm just gonna say 10. They'll be like, hey, these 10 were the ones that were like, hey, we're not gonna work because of SAG, and they'll just get rid of them. But they'll keep the ones that actually did their job, right? And that's what I think. And if they don't do that, then they're stupid, right? Because if these people have done it once, they will probably do it again. So, just it's like, I'm gonna use me as an example. I start a game, right? And I'm like, hey, I'm gonna play this game till I finish it, and then I play a different game the next day, and then I completely forget about that game I just played, and just forget about it, and then most of the time, don't go back to it. Or if I do, it's years later, right? It's like that, right? And I could tell you again in the future, I will probably do it again. I will probably start another game, then play a different game the next day, and then completely forget that I started that game the day before. It's the same thing. If it's happened once, it will happen again. These people have done it once, they will do it again. Just get rid of them. Get people who actually want to work.
Characters in the ZZZ got replaced, and that also voice in Genshin.
And then when these people complain, just tell them, boo, nah, boo boo, stick your head in doo doo.
Bro, if Blue Sky can't even show you the order of operations for how the comment was left.
Oh, that was Blue Sky?
You know the reason why all these dumb fucks are on Blue Sky? Because they were to know if they were to post this shit on Twitter, they would get eaten alive.
Yeah,
it is
what?
Also this post that reads, Venti's VA says she'll likely be back after 5.6.
I thought it was Twitter.
Reading.
That's why I was like,
Thank
what?
How's
the order not right?
Oh, that's TikTok? Never fucking mind. Jesus
that was
Christ,
TikTok?
TikTok is fucking dumb as shit for having the comments shown that way.
Which is I do. I'm so sorry. This strike has sucked for everyone.
Bro, I only read like
sorry, guys, I'm sick.
top comment on TikTok. That's about it.
Vote on it. I should probably take my own advice and shut up now. But yeah, I'm really sorry for how dumb this all has been. Saying that she hopefully will be back in 5.7.
I hope
We
you're
already
not.
read this one, assuming nothing crazy happens. And
They
this one's
deserve
saying,
it.
"I'm sorry for
They all
keeping you
deserve
waiting.
it.
I promise I'll be back within the next few
The
patches."
minute that we
And
found out
finally,
that
this
they
one's
didn't
saying,
need to fucking do
I
this,
don't think
because it's not even
5.6, but I'll be
included.
back very soon. Hope
It
Dude,
was
I
like,
just
that was
think
it. That was
that-
when you're like, okay, well, you guys are just fucking
I
stupid.
just think they have no choice but to recast these actors,
Yeah.
right? Because they lied to the entire community about it being about AI protection. They got outed as a bunch of liars, and they also treated their fellow castmates like shit. I will be real. I feel like everybody
yeah.
who participated.
All of what he said is true, right? But the Genshin, I keep forgetting what they called, Hoyoverse, are a business. They're making a game. They're a business. They can't be having their staff, the people they're paying to do a job. Like, it'd be like half of your work just not coming into work if you owned like a, I don't know, like a cafe or something. Half of them just don't turn up, right? But then they expect you to not hire anyone else and to just deal with it until they get what they want. Like, that's not how it works. Right? It's just so dumb. Like, it's not just them fucking over all these people being fuckwits. It's also the fact that they're a company, they're a business. Like, they shouldn't be putting up with
a
this.
strike, but a agreed refusal to work has to be recast.
Yeah.
And ZZZ is already doing that. And I'll be real, and I hate to say this, the new voices are great. Because if you don't,
Who
it's
got-
going to
who
create
got new
a
voices?
hostile work environment between employees and for the employers. This has been going on for nearly a year now, guys.
hopefully we can cover 5.6
Was it Jane?
retroactively.
Hope
Yeah,
Jane
so this
didn't.
is all really unfortunate. You guys know I'm a fan of Venti, and I do think Erica does a great job voicing Venti. And 5.6 is certainly going to be an important patch for Venti, given the return to Mondstadt and all that. And this whole time I was thinking,
And you know what's crazy? As bad as it is in the voice acting space, it's still not as bad as the VTubing space, guys. I'm going to be real. The behind-the-scenes politicking and VTubing is fucking crazy. Brother, I remember there was like these 3 fucking VTubers crashing the fuck out because one VTuber had a similar design to the model that they're about to debut just because there was one similarity, and the paranoia and the immaturity, it's fucking insane. I mean, good God, bro. I mean, holy fuck. And these
gives a
VTubers
shit,
are like
bro?
30 years old, guys. I mean, Jesus Christ. It's rough out here, man. It's rough out here.
Fucking
thankfully, it
babies.
looks like Erica is not a part.
The thing too is like the fans shouldn't want this chick to come back either. Because say she comes back in 5.7, right? And then 6.3, she decides that she's going to go on another strike and not voice the character again. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want people like that. You know, people that are actually going to do the fucking job.
part of the strike, but unfortunately, it seems like she is. The good news is that she seems to be trying to break away from it, and of course, thankfully, she has not been like these other
Why
VAs
was she
who have
involved in
been
it to begin with?
constantly
Like,
attacking the community. And on top of all that, she has also given us this interesting information about SAG sending these threatening letters. It would be nice
everybody
if she posted letters so we
can
see
make
like,
their
all
own
full context
decisions.
and what they're
When
saying.
you make your own decision, live with
Of course,
it.
I'm not going to be surprised if she doesn't want to do that. She may be worried about potential legal liability and stuff like that. And furthermore, her simply giving this information is probably going to paint a target on her back from the SAG bootlickers. As a matter of fact, spoiler alert, later in this video, it looks like Karina's not happy with Erica, but we'll get to that in a little bit.
Who's she not happy? Like, who's she happy
Well,
with?
here's the reality, man. Corinna's not happy with anything. You want to know why? Because she's not happy with herself. Do you want to know why Corinna's so upset? Because she has to wake up. She has to wake up
And realize that
as
she's
Corinna
Corinna?
Boca,
Yeah.
the biggest dumbass on the internet. Every day. That's her existence. She rolled a nat 1 when she was born to become one of the most unlikable human beings on the planet. It's fucking insane, bro. Like, Jesus. That's your Paimon, by the way. I want you to know, guys, if you're a Genshin player, Paimon thinks that you're an idiot while being the main voice of Genshin. Imagine that shit.
Well, I never liked Paimon.
This
Okay.
has only spurred further speculation, though. For
I don't like
example,
Genshin.
Duality, which I'll show you. This response reading, wow, I'm kind of shocked she
Hey,
speaks
hey,
up about
hey.
it.
For the girlies, we don't claim her. She, not my Paimon. We do not claim her. I'll be sticking to JP, buddy boy.
Kudos to her. I can't imagine that SAG and its trolls are going to appreciate it. If VAs are being
Paimon better in
threatened into
Japanese.
not voicing the game,
She less annoying.
I'm hoping they can find a way to return. Not all these VAs are terrible people. Conversely, however,
I feel like the reason Paimon is annoying to me is because of how much she talks, not what she's saying. Oh, and the voice is annoying too. But like, it's the fact that the voice is annoying and then she talks so much. That's the annoying part for me. That's what makes it annoying.
there's speculation like this comment that says,
I think even in Japanese, it'd probably still be
certain
annoying.
VAs made them look even worse, which is one possible reason why they're threatening the VAs themselves, referring to the letters or emails or whatever. Like, hey, your strike is not official and made us look worse. Go get yourself back to work. Response is reading, as far as I know, SAG-AFTRA was in support of their members.
I can't believe you're asking the voice actors to do their job. This is so fucked up, guys.
Continuing the strike. And
Yep.
This is so
SAG
fucked
was
up.
openly tweeting about the strike as if it was an official thing. It's not unreasonable for most VAs to be confused about the whole thing and just following what everyone else was doing.
Bro,
So yeah, SAG-AFTRA.
do you know? It's not just this. Like, it's every workplace. It's fucked. Like, the reason I say that is because recently, my dad's friend, who works with him, that picks him up and they go to work together and everything, and they come home together. He used to live with us at one point. So they're like really close friends. He had like, I don't even know what it's called, but it was like, it wasn't quite, it was similar to a stroke. So he has like the droopy face and that, but it wasn't a stroke. But it was just as bad as one, pretty much. And he's not allowed to go back to work until he's cleared from his doctor, right? There is people at my dad's work that are complaining because I think it's been 2 weeks now. I think this week makes 3. They're complaining because that guy's not at work. And they're whinging that, oh, he gets all this time off to just do whatever he wants. Like he's gone on a holiday. Dude had like a mini stroke thing and he can't even drive his car. He's not even allowed to drive his car. The doctors like forbid him from driving and doing anything. Meanwhile, this guy his job is to drive and bring in trucks from outside so they can load things on it and drive a giant forklift. He can't even drive his car, and they're complaining that he's not at work and that he's not working. So it's not just like this industry that's fucked. It's just everywhere in general. Like people are fucked. That's the bottom line. Because Stone Cold said so. Just people in general are fucked.
Retweeted Anaris Q, where Anaris was trying to get Hoyoverse to sign the agreement.
Bro.
SAG after retweeted that
Some of these burps are
tweet from
great.
Anaris, basically saying like, yeah, just sign the agreement, Hoyoverse. It's so easy, winking emoji. But as we've talked about many times before, Anaris actually ended up deleting her tweet. That
Crazy.
said, this
Who?
comment talking about VAs being tired of being put in this situation, I mean, some of them might be, but we know a lot of them have been defending this whole situation and still continue to refuse to work. So
Nuts.
let's not forget that.
Yeah,
and then
fuck
this
that.
other comment we read, specifically the part where they say it's not unreasonable for most VAs to be confused about the whole thing. That part's fine because, yeah, it's been really confusing and convoluted. But the second part where they say, and just following what everyone else was doing, I don't think that's a great excuse. These are
Yeah.
grown adults who are able to make their own decisions. They chose
Exactly.
Actually, Paimon's a minor because I don't understand how to differentiate the fact that these aren't anime characters. Jing Yuan is real to me, damn it.
to be a part of SAG. They chose to go along with the actions of the strike.
Zhao
They
is real
refused
to
be a
me,
part
damn
of
it.
like
That's
we're
my
not seeing
internet
America do.
boyfriend.
With that said, let's take a look at this repost from Karina, yay for Paimon, over on Blue Sky. The repost reading
That
from
woman
Kyle
needs to shut
McCarley.
up.
I haven't threatened anyone. SAG-AFTRA staff has jurisdiction to contact members about violations of Global Rule 1, which could result in censures, fines, suspension of membership, or a ban from the
Wait, why is bro responding to moon runes? What the fuck?
Yeah, what?
Is this an alien race? Like, bro is sending this shit to the Martians in the fucking ozone layer. Bro is responding to like, what the fucking glorp is that? I've never seen that shit in my whole life. Like, that's like the unknown Pokemon speak.
union. All members.
Is that Egyptian?
Let's stop there.
What
for a
is that?
second. Seems like that would actually be a good thing. Continuing though, all members are informed of this
Bro is speaking Pokemon. Like,
rule and the consequences for breaking it when they join. The context to this is someone bringing up what Erica said. So Karina retweeting Kyle McCarley
it do look cool
makes
though.
it seem like Karina might not be happy with what Erica just posted here. Might not be happy with Erica going up against the strike. So the full context.
Of course not.
We've got a blocked post, but right below that.
Yeah, bro's talking and
Jackson.
shit.
The other thing too is like Karina's not even a part of it. She's still working. This is stupid. I'm getting mad at you for not continuing to do the strike that I'm not doing.
Table.
Is what she's
I do
saying.
find it funny how despite signing agreements against AI with other studios and companies, the SAG contract is the only one they haven't, and most likely won't sign that we're aware of. Makes you question what exactly is in the agreement that is so damaging that they won't sign it. With Kyle McCarley saying, "This is a false claim. Hoyo has not signed any agreement that limits their use of recordings for the purpose of AI on any project. All their non-union agreements, in fact, have language that grants them rights to the
Bro.
recordings in perpetuity for any use whatsoever.
You know what I
without
would do?
limitation." And
You know what I'd do if I was Hoyo? I would go out of my way to hire people that are not a part of SAG. That's what I would be doing. Because like, it seems like anyone that's a part of SAG, it's just a headache.
and that's where this other person says,
Oh my god, the enchanting table reappeared. That's crazy, bro. What is that? Bro's about to get +3 strength on his fucking silver pickaxe.
it's really disgusting that now you even threatening the voice actors. Showing where Erica said, "I think so. SAG has been sending threatening letters, so it's been very difficult to navigate, but they were rude to me, and I'm sick of this." That's where Kyle made this post. We'll read it once again now with that
Here we
context,
go.
where he says, "I haven't threatened anyone. SAG-AFTRA staff has jurisdiction to contact members about violations of Global Rule 1, which could result in censures, fines, suspension of membership, or..."
Okay, but then the issue with all this is, why now? Why didn't you send them this shit when they started it? Is it because people know you were fine with it until now? Because they didn't get any of these letters before, I'm assuming. Right? Unless it's proven otherwise that they did get them when they first started striking against Hoyo. But if they didn't, then that just means that SAG was fully for it until now, when they're getting bad publicity for it.
a ban from the union. All members are informed of this rule and the consequences for breaking it when they join. Such disciplinary action and every step in the process of taking it is fully confidential
I
between the
wouldn't want to
members
be part of them
and
anyway.
the disciplinary staff. No one knows what punishment, if any, is given unless that member chooses to talk about it.
Gulp?
Well, we also don't know what exactly the threatening letter was about. This is making an assumption that it's about Global Rule 1 when we don't even know if that's the case. By the way, check this out. Kyle McCarley has done a lot of yay work, including Mob from Mob Psycho 100. Whole controversy
Wow, that's
about
actually
it, too.
crazy. What
In
the
September
fuck?
2022, McCarley's
I don't
contract to
remember
voice
what
Shigeo
Mob sounded
Kageyama,
like.
protagonist of Mob Psycho 100, was not renewed by Crunchyroll. McCarley, who is a member of SAG-AFTRA, had offered to work on a non-union contract for the 3rd season on the condition that Crunchyroll meet with SAG-AFTRA.
Yeah,
Oh no, I just read Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem Echoes. What? Fire Emblem 3 Houses? Oh man. So this guy's a piece of crap? Is that what we're getting at? I like 3 Houses. 3 Houses is my favorite Fire Emblem. I don't think I know any of these other ones.
be real though, I don't think anybody on planet Earth watched Mob Psycho in English, to be completely honest. Yeah, nah, I just don't think anybody be doing that.
After representatives.
Did I? I think I did. But I only watched the first season, and then I was like, I don't like this show. I don't know what it was. I don't know why I didn't like it. I just didn't like it. The reason why I think I watched it in English is because of the detective guy. Mob Psycho 100. English dub. I don't need the first episode. I just want a clip. I want a clip of the detective.
He is an Esper, blessed with psychic abilities. A great schooler called
Yeah. I watched it in English because this voice is familiar. That's Dimple, right?
mobbed by those around him. Working as an assistant for a psychic
This guy.
at 300 yen an hour.
Yeah, I remember that guy. That guy's voice. Yeah, that guy. That's who I remember. Him and Dimple. So what's this guy's name? Wait, what was his name? Okay.
To discuss potential future on a
name?
non-union contract.
Oh, I see it.
Refuse the offer.
Yeah, Kyle something. I'm gonna Google him, right? I want to know who he was in Mob Psycho. Kyle. That's him. IMDb. Who is he in Mob Psycho? Wait, what? Okay, Stan Kigaway. He was Shigo Kageyama? Who's that? Shigo? 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 Shiego? I don't know how you pronounce it. Whoever that is. I don't know who that is. Who's the Fire Emblem? Is that the main character? I think his name is Kageyama, right? The main guy? Oh my god, bro, this guy's done so much VA work. Harry Potter Magic Awaken. What is that? Tiger Bunny? Why the fuck is Fire Emblem? Am I crazy? Is this not when it came out? Monster Hunter Rise. I feel like it was like 2020 or 2021, right? Am I crazy? Wait, when did Three Houses come out? Boruto. He was Aruka. He's Aruka? Oh. Wait, is he the new voice actor for Iruka, the one that took over, like at the end of Naruto? Because if so, I don't like it. Give me back my old Iruka. When did fucking Fire Emblem Three Houses come out? There it is. Oh, 2019. I was close. He was English version voice. What does that mean? Does that mean he was the main character? He's in Demon Slayer. Yushiro. Yushiro. Wait, isn't that the Mist Harasha? I don't know.
Sparking criticism from anime fans and media outlets. Despite the controversy, Crunchyroll continued with their simulcast strategy of releasing Mob Psycho 103 dubbed episodes on the same day as the subtitled release, with little marketing or advanced notice beforehand. That information.
Yeah, but what did Paimon think
Bro,
about
I wish
all
they
this?
would go back to that. Because, like, sometimes I prefer watching the dubbed. But, like, what was it I was watching recently? Oh, the beginning after the end. Oh, by the way, episode 4 for the beginning after the end, the action animations were better, but I think the quality was worse. Like, the quality of the art, I think, was worse, but there was more action scenes that were actually, like, looked like things were moving, unlike the first 3 episodes, where, like, nothing moved. So it's pretty much still kind of garbo. But yeah, like, episode 1 and 2 are dubbed, 3 and 4 aren't. Whereas Crunchyroll, sometimes they have the same day dub. And I wish they would, like, do that with everything, because that'd be great.
That's who I want to hear from. What Paimon think?
Making it all that much more fitting to see Kyle McCarley bootlicking for
What's up, buddy?
Stag over here on
Oh, you
Blue
have
Sky.
so
with
much gunk in
Karina
your eye.
retweeting a lot of those posts from Kyle. She's not the only one though.
I get it.
We can also see
think I got it.
Kaiser Neko reposting.
Why's
that
that Neko?
response from Kyle McCarley,
Why's
who
that name sound
responds to
familiar?
the information about Erica. Right below that, we can see another interesting take from Kaiser Neko, saying, "Oh my gosh, these people don't understand that SAG-AFTRA members knowingly and willingly sign contracts affirming."
Who's Kaiser Neko? Why does that sound familiar? Is that... There's no way. That's who I think it is. There's no way that this is who I think it is. It's exactly who I think it is. He's from DBZ Abridged. He's from Team 4-Star. Does he voice Trunks? I think he voices someone, right? I don't remember.
They won't work on any projects that haven't signed
So wait, what's he saying? What's Kaiser saying?
a lot of those posts from Kyle. She's not the only one though. We can also see Kaiser Neko reposting. That response from Kyle McCarley, who responds to the information about Erica. Right below that, we can see another interesting take from Kaiser Neko, saying, "Oh my gosh, these people don't understand that SAG-AFTRA members knowingly and willingly sign contracts affirming they won't work on any projects that haven't signed agreements with the union, and they're still acting like know-it-alls." Well, actually, that's something that we've all talked about. That is indeed part of the problem, because
Yep.
Koyoverse games are not SAG-AFTRA union games.
True.
And yet a lot of these SAG-AFTRA members have been working on Hoyoverse games and then simultaneously try to dictate who is and isn't allowed to work on those games while they don't even follow their own policies.
True.
This is also something that's hypocritical on SAG's end because they have another policy on their own website that encourages members to work on non-union projects.
I think the problem is that the ambiguity is laced within every single notion or action that you
I don't think
possibly
what
take
Kaiser
once you're
said was
in
that bad.
SAG-AFTRA. And that level of ambiguity is going to lead members to not want to participate because they can't know what they can or cannot do. And it's kind of just like sitting there.
What's the copyright situation on abridges? Because, like, sometimes copyright, like the abridged series is get copyrights, right? But if they're still up and they're not copyright struck, does that mean that you're allowed to react to them? And not get struck as well? How does that work?
They're like a dog being told, yes, good boy, bad girl, for any action that you do, unknowing of what the result will be. So fuck that.
While also having Global Rule 1, which forbids it. Their excuse being, well, if you guys work on those, we can try and flip them to become union. The whole thing is ridiculous. Oh, would you look at that? Karina also reposting that take that we just read from Kaiser Neko, and this one as well from Jobert. This is very interesting. This looks like more evidence to support that.
I want everybody to keep in mind, Karina must be very safe in SAG-AFTRA because she went live and said every single member of the Genshin community was a fucking idiot and they don't know shit, and no punishment was put out. I call Frogan fat, I get banned for 2 weeks.
Karina's mad with Erica. Mad at Erica, excuse me.
Wait. Paimon's voice actor streams? I didn't know that. I had no idea. Bro, I'm so sick of being sick. Which is a weird statement. But I'm sick of it. I'm having to blow my nose all the time. It's so annoying. So, is their goal... Was SAG's goal just to get Genshin under their union? Was that their goal? Because then if they did... So it seems like if you're part of the SAG-AFTRA union or whatever it's called, you're only allowed to hire people from SAG. You can't hire people that aren't a part of SAG, right? So then, like, then that forces everybody to be a part of SAG because otherwise they cannot work. But the reason that some people can still work is because of games like Genshin. Like the Hoyoverse stuff, which isn't a part of it. So, like, I'm assuming their whole goal, the SAG's goal, was to try and get Genshin and all that under their banner so they could dictate who gets work and who doesn't. And now it's like all backfiring on them.
Because when we click that and take a look at the context, we can see a blocked post. But this response from Shugosha saying, "Aw, it's little Karina that still needs to pretend that SAG is such a kind group. You're a cancer that needs to be replaced as well." Showing a screenshot that I'm pretty sure we read earlier, the one with Freminet there, and Erica, where Erica had said, "Bro, I'm trying to come back. SAG has been sending threatening letters to us. It's been very complicated. I'm coming back soon. If it had been my choice, I would have been voicing the whole time." Or Kaiser Neko.
And isn't that crazy where the ability for one to do their own job they can't do it. Otherwise, they'll be guilt-tripped and blacklisted by every other VA. I think it's such a disgusting situation. And the worst thing is, I guarantee you she's going to get bullied by all of her other peers for saying that shit. And we'll probably never hear from her again.
Says, turns out
Probably.
that when
But at least we can at least confirm that the voice actor of Venti is one of the good ones.
you defy the terms of your contract with your union, they contact you to tell you
And now we also know that if Venti loses their job as Venti, it wasn't their choice.
you're in violation of your contract with the union. What do you expect? That unions shouldn't hold you accountable if you violate their rules? All union actors accept that. Jobert saying, that kind of I shouldn't have to support the union, it should just support me, is what conservatives to pass the right to work laws that gutted unions wanted. People who didn't value the unions and didn't understand the benefits of having one are the reason workers' rights have eroded. He then corrects himself and says,
Okay.
"Who passed?" But I love how yesterday we were talking about Pomeranian of Doom accusing all of us of being alt-right for criticizing SAG-AFTRA, and now we got this.
Oh, by the way, just to translate to you guys, being alt-right, a Nazi, a transphobe, a homophobe, a racist, a rapist, an abuser, a manipulator, a gaslighter on the internet in 2025, what those mean on Twitter is, I disagree with this person. So hopefully that helps translate that next time you see someone being called that on the internet. It's just, yeah, this person said something that I disagree with, so they're actually Adolf Hitler.
Person who's basically saying that Erica is acting like a conservative. Like, these people are not
What?
capable of
I
having
didn't
any
mean to
sort
do
of
that.
discussion without bringing in their political brain rot.
Hope that
Also
helps.
funny, how he's implying that SAG-AFTRA really just has the benefits of workers' rights in mind. That's like all they want. They want to benefit workers' rights, when we have seen that that's not the case at all.
Yeah.
They simply
what?
want to benefit their own members, even if it means
Yeah.
screwing over other workers. And plenty of times they've also screwed over
Yeah, from
their
everything
own
I've
members.
seen, they're making it so they get to choose who works and who doesn't. So if they don't like you, they're just going to be like, no, you can't hire that person. So like,
Too.
People are
Anyways, it looks
insane.
like Erica's recent action
What the fuck are they doing to Marvel Rivals, bro? Just make
What the
another
fuck
character
is
butt-ass naked with the biggest ass on planet Earth. Why are they making him chibi? People play this game to jerk off, not to look cute.
have already upset a number of the other VAs.
I don't
And
get these
that's only
games.
from what we're
I don't
seeing
get them
being
at all.
posted publicly within the last number of hours.
What if SAG steals their voice to create AI firing VA? I mean, to be completely honest, that's pretty much the way that we're going. The reason why VAs are so replaceable is because, okay, so for an actual actor, not a voice actor, they have motion, they have facial expression, they have delivery, and they do voice acting, right? Which that's very hard to make programs to kind of replace them. But a voice actor, all they do is they get a piece of paper and then they read the words on that paper in a certain way. And that's so easy to plug into an algorithm and just get free labor forever. I'm going to just be real. That
Yep.
is pretty much the...
I will say this though, because I was talking to my niece about it, because she prefers to watch Demon Slayer in dubbed, 'cause she doesn't like to read. But I prefer it in subbed, right? Because when Tanjiro like screams or like something emotional happens with the Tanjiro voice actor in Japanese, it's really good. Like that guy's really, whoever the voice actor for him is in Japanese is really good at like making you feel like he's actually going through that experience. And then you watch it in English, and it's like, bro, this guy sucks. Like, the guy who does the English voice, it probably isn't bad. It's just that the Japanese voice actor is so good at it that it just makes him seem bad. Does that make sense? It's like it's not like he's bad at voice acting. It's just, yeah, the Japanese guy is just doing it way better. It's like the voice actor for like who was it? Was it Aaron from Attack on Titan? I think he was another one. That like does it really well. It makes you feel it. And then, like, I don't know, the English, most of the time the English ones, they just phone it in. But there is some that are really good. Like English voice actors.
Easiest
Chris
thing,
Sabat is
the
good.
easiest thing to replace.
I love
Take
Chris
a
Sabat.
pitch of voice, take an emotion of a voice, plug it into a machine, bada bing, bada boom, you're good to go.
Hours. There could be more posts from other VAs who are upset with Erica on the way, and there's likely already more negative comments going on behind the scenes. Perhaps we will see other VAs
Probably.
also attempting to leave the strike now, and this might cause some sort of divide between the VAs. On one hand, with those now trying to distance
the wall
themselves
just
from
break?
SAG-AFTRA and the strike, and on the other hand,
Destructible
the SAG
environments?
loyalists. Guess we'll have to see how it all continues to play out. As always, thank you for tuning in.
Yeah, I feel like if you're just on the side of SAG, you're just a fucking idiot, and
Yep.
you're just trying to seem like you're a good person by backing these VAs who don't even know that you fucking exist. Like, straight up, anybody who says they're for SAG, I'm just going to consider that you're just uninformed. Because I'll be real, if you're agreeing with Paimon, you should probably know that you're a fucking idiot by this point.
But then on top of that, like, if you're a VA and you're a part of SAG, do you have to, like, are they like forcing them to not work and do what they want? Or are they like, are they going out of their way to do it? Hey, DSP. Because, like, if I was a part of it and then they came to me and were like, hey, you can't work on Genshin, I'd be like, well, maybe they didn't know. Maybe some of them didn't actually know and didn't look into it. If they didn't look into it, then they're idiots. Okay, this is nothing new.
All right, we got the man of all hate.
DSP. Let's watch some DSP. What is this? Jim McCurdy was a living nightmare on iCarly. Huh? How? I know that she didn't really want to. Was it iCarly? No, I think it was the other one. Cat and Sam. Right? Sam and Cat? Cat and Sam? I don't know what it's called. I think that was the one where she was like, she didn't want to be there. Anyway, let's watch this one. We can watch Phil later.
iCarly, Jeanette's Nightmare, Miranda's Legacy. Chat, did you watch iCarly? I did.
Yeah, but like, the thing you got to remember too, though, with Jeanette McCurdy, I think it was in a book or whatever, right? That she did. I think her mother was like doing horrible things to her behind the scenes. So like, these two experience was probably way different. Like, she probably had like normal family that wasn't doing unspeakable things to her behind the scenes, or she wasn't. Like, her family was, her mother was doing things.
I would come home and I'd watch it after school. I watch it. Most of
I watched
reruns
episodes
stuff,
here and
but
there.
Yeah.
On the set of the most popular live-action show in Nickelodeon history, iCarly, Miranda Cosgrove and Jeanette McCurdy appeared to be great friends, and they were. However, Jeanette was suffering, and nobody knew about it.
Yeah, she was
Jeanette was
up
forced
boobs.
into acting by an abusive mother who did
there
things
you
you
go.
would not wish on your worst enemy, but she couldn't escape because on set she was being manipulated by a powerful Nickelodeon showrunner.
We
Yeah, that
watched
guy.
the video.
Foot guy.
I couldn't post it on YouTube because it was like flagged instantly.
Wait, does that mean I can't watch a video about Foot Guy? What? I want to watch a video about Foot Guy. What was that book called? It's called like I'm Glad My Mom Died or something? Glad My Mom... Yeah. I'm Glad My Mom Died. That's Jeanette McCurdy's book. It's only $20 at Big W. I'm glad my mom died. How much is it on Amazon? Hardcover is $36. Paper, 19. Audiobook's only $1. Oh, that's with membership. Never mind. Never mind. Wait, if you get the audiobook, does she read it to me? Curious. Like, yeah, that's how, like, abusive her mother was.
We're not a plug. I'm just saying I have a Patreon where there is that and it's fucked up. You can watch the original too. It's real bad.
Stop laughing at the
It's
director.
not pretty.
Show some respect, Jeanette.
Respect.
No smiling. If you all right, take $100 off her check.
Miranda, on the other hand, was raised in a loving home
What a
with
weirdo,
parents who
man.
worked hard to keep her emotionally secure. Without realizing it, Miranda became
Yeah.
a part of a story far more tragic than she could have imagined, and the choices she made would
That's what I
change
mean.
It's the
Jeanette's
feet
life
guy, yeah.
forever. This
That's what I mean. Like, one had, like, a loving, supporting family that was normal, and the other had the complete opposite.
is the dark side of iCarly, how one young girl thrived while the other barely survived. Jeanette's life started out as
Wow.
nothing short of hell
kinda
on
good at
earth.
rhyming.
Born in Southern California to a poor Mormon family, Jeanette
Oh,
grew up
no,
witnessing
I
her
had no
mom,
idea.
Deborah
She
McCurdy,
was
battle
Mormon?
stage 4 breast cancer. After learning about her diagnosis, Deborah became a hoarder, attaching meaning and significance to even the tiniest objects. Their home quickly became suffocated by overwhelming piles of random
Is this real?
What? No, there's no way that's their
So
house.
bad.
This kind
Is
of
it?
puts Asmund to shame, low key.
that Jeanette and her brothers could no longer
Yeah.
sleep in their own
Oh my
bedrooms
God.
and had to resort to gymnastic mats laid on the floor in the living room. It really
The
did
fuck
not
are
feel like a
gymnastic
home.
mats?
It felt like a place of chaos and of turmoil and turbulence.
That's really
Jeanette's mother
sad.
always dreamed of being an actor, so she projected her own unattainable aspirations onto her daughter. And despite her daughter being a shy and uncomfortable performer, she was clearly a promising young talent, making guest appearances on Mad TV, CSI, Malcolm in the Middle, and Law & Order.
She was that girl?
Yeah, I saw her on Law and
Malcolm
Order.
in the middle, in the back seat. I remember that.
Young talent, making guest appearances on Mad TV, CSI,
I love that
Malcolm in the
show.
Middle.
I love that show. Oh, it was when they gender swapped, when the mom was daydreaming about having 3 little girls, and it turns out it's still just as bad because they're still little terrorists. That episode is amazing. That's actually one of their
See, I just
best
watched
fucking
bits and pieces
episodes
of Malcolm in the
ever.
Middle, so I don't
thought
remember.
That was so fucking funny. Yeah, she
I do
was
remember
doing a
Jeanette
little
McCurdy
Dewey
in
girl.
Law and Order,
And
then.
Law and Order,
So
Deborah's need
cute.
for
I don't know, it's
control went
funny.
beyond
Really good
strict
acting,
parenting.
too.
Because that was in
Girls.
SVU.
Her daughter's acting career. It was an all-consuming
Special Victims
obsession
Unit.
that
Bro, bro.
dictated every facet of Jeanette's existence. She would shower Jeanette for her until she was 11, oftentimes putting Jeanette and her 16-year-old brother in the shower together. She shaved
What?
her leg.
Oh, I didn't know about that one. I knew her mother was doing weird shit.
I actually think I would lose my mind. That's so fucked up. Ew. Gross.
For her and performed routine
I'm so
breast and vaginal
sorry.
exams on Jeanette to check her for cancer. Her mom even taught her how to restrict her calories in an attempt
Bro,
to
look how
delay
skinny she is.
puberty
Oh,
and appear
that's-
younger to land more jobs.
Jesus.
Straight to jail. Straight to hell. That's straight to hell.
Essentially encouraging Jeanette to become anorexic.
So I asked if there was a way that I could stop the boobies from coming in, and she told me, well, there's a thing called calorie restriction. And it became our
Oh my
sort of secret in our
God.
code, and something
The
that
fuck is that other chick?
disturbing as it is, really bonded us. Right. It was our...
Yeah, it's trauma bonding. That's so sad.
Yep. No one else got this thing. We got this thing. I can look at you from across the room and know you got me,
Ugh.
and I got you, and we were just in the disease, in the sickness, but there was a connection
Oh my
that the sickness
God.
created.
Is that Willow?
I, of course, couldn't
Yeah, I need a
see
barf
at the
bucket,
time.
bro.
Her
Thank
favorite
you,
food
guys.
The younger
soon
girl?
became sugar-free
you for the
popsicles,
1,000 biddies.
applesauce, and unsweetened iced tea. And her dinners often consisted of iceberg lettuce with dressing spray and ripped up pieces of low-calorie bologna. This
What is dressing spray? Dressing spray? What is this? Bro, this is chemicals. What? This, what? There's no way this is what she's eating. Because this is like a spray-on bandage. Food? Is this like a... It's like a spray-on version of like... So it's like oil. It's like a spray-on oil. What? This is better for you than just using normal oil? I feel like it's all the same, right?
She's like also nutrient like what is it called? Nutrient like restricting too. There's not a lot of nutrients. Like I love salad, but you have to have like a diverse type of salad and shit. Nutrient deprived. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
Also
bro,
made
that's
for a
fucked
confusing
up.
dynamic as Jeanette's character on iCarly was obsessed with food, constantly indulging in binge eating, which to her almost felt like a mockery of her real life.
Yeah,
but again,
dude, that's
nobody
fucked
knew
up.
what Jeanette's mother was doing to her.
Bro, that was probably
Not
like
only was she a
torture,
malnourished
too.
child, but she also dealt with the same stresses of adult actors on set.
That's a good question. I remember I would cry on several occasions when it just felt like it really got to be too much, and I'd tell my mom, I don't want to do this anymore. But she would either say like,
she's still
"That you
kind
don't
of
need
skinny.
that," or she'd say, well, we need this. So there were kind of two different sides of
Oh my
arguments
God,
that she
man.
would hit me back with, and then I'd feel guilty.
To a child,
Bro, she's so
nonetheless.
pretty, though.
Your own child.
Keep doing it.
Which is why when she landed the role of Sam Puckett on iCarly at age 14, she thought it would be a breakthrough moment. Everything's going to be better. Mom will finally be happy. Her dream has come true.
No.
Unfortunately, iCarly was not going to be the saving grace that Jeanette had hoped for.
Gimme!
But the one bright spot was the close friendship
Oh.
she formed with her co-star,
Miranda
Miranda
Cosgrove.
Unlike Jeanette, Miranda's parents never intended to force their child into the entertainment industry. An agent discovered Cosgrove at a Los Angeles food festival with her parents. Her mother, Chris, inspected
fuck is
the
a food
business card,
festival?
but remained hesitant to put her child in front of the camera.
That's
so they started
fair.
off slow, first getting her appearances in Burger King commercials, and then occasionally
Hungry Jack.
I had no idea.
auditioning for theater and television.
Yeah,
roles.
School of Rock.
really
However,
cute.
Miranda's life
Yeah,
drastically
School
changed
of
after
Rock.
securing
School
her film
of Rock.
debut
School
in the
of Rock,
comedy
yeah.
School of Rock. The film stars Jack Black as Dewey Finn, a down-on-his-luck musician who poses as a substitute teacher.
Hold on. I need to play this.
My name is Dewey Finn, and no, I'm not a licensed teacher, but I have been touched by your kids. And I'm pretty sure I've touched them.
This is the best. The best scene in the entire movie. So stupid.
At a prestigious prep school. He then discovers his students are musically talented and secretly turns them into a rock band to compete in the Battle of the Bands. Cosgrove plays the role of Summer Hathaway, the hilariously uptight and naive band manager.
I was about to say, yeah, she's just like the manager or
You
something, right?
want me to be a groupie?
Well, groupie's an important job.
I research groupies on the internet. They're sluts. They sleep with a band.
School of Rock was unanimously
Wait, whoa. How old was she, man?
loved by fans and critics, grossing over $131
Sleep
million
with
at
the
the
band.
worldwide box office. Miranda performed the role of a bossy yet charmingly smug child so well that it made her the obvious choice
Drake
for
and
the role of
Josh.
Megan Parker in the legendary Nickelodeon teen sitcom
I like
Drake and
this too.
Josh. But Miranda didn't even understand how massive this opportunity was. When I really
Yeah, I think I
understood
watched
was
more
acting,
Drake and
since I
Josh
did it from the time I was so little,
than
I
I
never thought of
did
it as a
Malcolm in
job,
the Middle.
and I didn't realize that everybody didn't do it. Miranda was
Wait, that actually is so. That's really, really, it torments your psyche as a child, I feel like. That's kind of sweet. I'm thinking it from a more nihilistic perspective because a child doesn't know when the acting stops and then the real person begins. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that can be abused in so many ways.
So
Or do you guys want to like know how random my brain is, right? So I'm listening to this, I'm understanding all this, right? It's going through my brain, right? I'm actually listening. Dragon Josh was so good. Yeah, Dragon Josh was so good. But like I'm listening to this, right? But at the same time, I'm singing this in my brain. I just need you guys to know how broken I am. Here you go. So I'm listening to this while singing this in my brain.
Play a little song for you about the nastiest, freakiest.
Like my brain is all over the place.
Fiona.
That's why I say you guys could probably never understand what goes through my brain.
This one's for you, baby. Happy anniversary.
I have too many thoughts at the same time. It's insane. Have you seen this movie, Benny? It's very quiet. So I'm like singing this while I'm listening to this. Bro, I'm so weird.
Knowing she was working, compared to Jeanette, who became painfully aware of her reality
Scotty doesn't
as
know.
her mother taught her how to starve herself to secure more acting roles to pay the bills. It's shocking to learn of Miranda's innocence, considering her character on Drake and Josh was borderline evil. Drake and Josh aired on Nickelodeon from 2004
plays it
to
well.
2007 and follows two teenage boys who become stepbrothers after their parents get married. The two
God damn
boys
it.
could not be more opposite. However, they would bond in fear of their cunning and mischievous little sister, Megan. Megan takes great pleasure in tormenting her older brothers.
What makes you think that I would have the baby?
Because you're a devious, twisted little girl.
Why, thank you, Drake.
While she
I don't know, I'm the little sister. I
Dragon
thought she
Josh
was
so
so
good.
funny.
appears sweet and innocent to adults, she is secretly always plotting elaborate schemes to outsmart Drake and Josh.
No way. You just hustled me.
No, I didn't. I just pretended to be bad so that you'd bet me, and then I stopped being bad and I took your money.
That's hustling.
There's a word for it? Cool.
Miranda's devious charm helped solidify Drake and Josh as the most beloved and influential live-action sitcom on Nickelodeon at the time, drawing in millions of viewers per episode, peaking at 5.8 million viewers for
Right.
its highest-rated special.
Everyone, like,
Miranda's
raves on
parents
about
were wary
iCarly.
of the impact that fame
Right?
could have on their daughter.
And like how iCarly like shaped their childhood or whatever. Drake and Josh was way better. Drake and Josh was so much better than iCarly. Is it just me? We in agreement? I feel like Drake and Josh is probably the best. What would you call it? Like kids show? Is it a kids show? It's a kids show, right? In my opinion.
So they did everything they could to maintain a normal lifestyle, such as choosing to still live in the house where Miranda was born, and her father continuing to work every day at his dry cleaning business. Her parents also tried
Crazy
to keep
Steve,
Miranda
top
in
3
public
characters.
school.
Bro, yes. And do you want to know what? The only reason why iCarly was and like even remotely entertaining was because of Spencer. Because Spencer is Crazy Steve, right? Same dude. Crazy. If I remember correctly. Steve. Drake and Josh. Yeah. The actor was saying, yeah. Bro. What was his name? What's his name? I want his name. Jerry Trainer. That's it. Bro. Jerry Trainer made iCarly funny. Just by being in it. And Crazy Steve was incredible. Didn't he like protect like the kids on iCarly or something? Or try to at least? He was in Sam and Cat? What? Who was he in Sam and Cat? He was in Evolution? Who was he in Evolution? Bro, that Evolution movie was so good. Car, toogie, toogie. So many people spoke about Jerry and how he often had to stop Dan. That's the foot guy's name. Dan Schneider.
In elementary school, I just remember thinking, "Wow, I'm popular." All of a sudden, I don't think I was thinking about it.
I forgot his name.
Remember,
I just called him the foot
kid that I
guy.
had a crush on who didn't know I existed. All of a sudden, talking to me like it was. I think I just thought things were coming up roses.
However, by the time she reached 6th grade, her acting schedule clashed with her education, and Miranda
Yeah.
needed to make a huge decision.
I heard that too.
Had to give in. I remember her asking, "Are you sure you want to do this? Are you sure you want to stay in acting?" And also noticed that 10 and 11-year-old Miranda Cosgrove actually had a choice, something that most other child actors don't have.
Yeah.
She ultimately chose to pursue acting and leave a normal life
Didn't,
behind. Miranda immediately transitioned to private schooling on set with.
Was it Macaulay Culkin? There was a child actor who was like being forced to act so that the parents could take his money. Was it Macaulay Culkin? It was one of them, right? Their parents were like forcing them to work so they could take the money, and then I think they sued their parents or something when they got older to like get their money back. I think it was Home Alone. I think.
Drake and Josh.
I remember when I was doing schooling. At first, you guys were with me, and then within 6 months, you both were no longer. I don't remember if it was because you graduated or if it was because.
God,
I kept
that's so
saying
good.
to my mom, "Where did Drake and Josh go?"
Kevin, the teacher, you remember Kevin?
Oh, Kevin Mall, I remember him. Yes.
Kevin Mall.
Mall. He used to make me raise my hand. I was the only one when you guys left in the classroom.
They made you raise your hand and you were the only one in the classroom?
He said he was preparing me if I ever had to go back to regular school.
Aw, that's kind of cute.
Most child actors in Miranda's position, like Jeanette, feel extremely isolated, missing out on normal childhood experiences while they spend long hours on set under the intense.
Yeah, she looks really skinny, bro. For 14? Yeah, I can definitely see that.
She still kind
I
of
can
look
definitely
like her
see it.
face looks kind of thin.
Pressure to perform.
As
Their
an
social
adult now.
circles are typically limited to co-stars, adults,
anorexic, but
and
like
industry
just-
professionals,
just
which
like
never gives
really
them a break
skinny.
from essentially this made-up
I hope she's
fantasy world
living,
they
like,
live in. But Miranda's parents made key decisions that
A much more better life now. Well, hopefully. Still feel bad for Drake Peck, Josh, and the stuff he had to go through. Wait, what? Am I crazy? It's Drake Bell, right? Is Drake. Yeah. And then it's Josh Peck, right? Yeah, it is. You just confused the shit out of me. I was like, wait. Drake Peck? That's what? Yeah, you confused the shit out of me just then. Yeah, it's Drake Bell and Josh Peck. That's where you get Drake and Josh. Google fuck up. Bro, that confused the absolute shit out of me. Yeah, I don't know what happened with Drake. I haven't looked into it, but I do know something happened. Like he was abused or something, right? Should we watch a video on that next? I wouldn't mind watching a video on that.
Set her on a much different path than Jeanette. The California
Finding
Labor
out what
Code,
happened?
Section 1308.5
Was it
requires
Dan that
that
did
a
it to
parent
him?
or legal guardian be present at all times when a minor is working in the entertainment industry. Since Miranda's mom was always hovering around her on set, she kept her in check. In one instance, Miranda unintentionally ignored someone leaving her dressing room, and her mother made sure she acknowledged their presence and said goodbye. Miranda, Chris said sharply, someone said goodbye to you. Cosgrove stopped short and turned around. Oh.
Wow, Giga Chad mom, honestly?
Yeah, what?
Honestly, a Giga Chad mom moment.
Oh, I'm so sorry, she said earnestly. Goodbye. It was nice to meet you. It may seem small, but enforcing normal social rules and instilling discipline into a child who could have easily turned into a diva is likely what helped Miranda become so...
Even if it's not intentional and she just wasn't paying attention, that's total.
Do you have a video, Benny, on what happened to Drake? What happened to what was the reason that Drake and Josh stopped like being friends? I think they're friends now, right? They made up. But like there was something that happened where Josh didn't even invite him to his wedding or something. Because I'm kind of like curious.
Totally, like, that's respect right there. I wouldn't have even thought of that kind of thing as like, again, I'm not a mom. I'm just saying, like, if I put myself in their shoes, it's like you have to like kind of
What? You're not a mom?
discipline them in this new environment because everybody's treating them up on a pedestal. So like, wow.
Wait, you know what I just thought of? Hold on. That other chick got whinged at by Cinder. Where's one? There we go.
What's going on?
That other chick got whinged at by Cinder for having flames in her ears, and being like a dog girl, right?
I don't think I've ever heard.
Did Alana get whinged at from Cinder? Because she's the same thing. It seemed like Cinder was like trying to monopolize it, right? I got a video. Bro, can you hear my dog? Bro, Painter is snoring so loud. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Bro,
Drake Bell recently revealed
she's so loud. Oh, it's the same guy. That's handy. Okay. Oh my god, I have too many fucking tabs open. Who is this? I'm closing some tabs. Okay. There we go. We got it here. We'll watch it next. We'll get rid of Phil. We'll watch Phil another day.
Wow, I don't know. I feel like that's like a good fucking like catch there.
Wait.
Yes, respect.
Did Alana comment on Cinder's stuff? Oh, she did. I'm not going to watch that on stream. I'm going to watch that off stream. But I am curious now if she got whinged at about it. Because she has her model with flames in the ears too.
I actually do cuss a little.
Do you?
Also,
What's your favorite curse word?
Probably.
Drake and Josh ended when Miranda was just
What the fuck? Holy shit.
Probably fuck.
15 years old, with plenty of years ahead of her and obvious star
What
power
the
in
fuck just
child
happened?
career, Nickelodeon had no choice but to build a new show around Miranda. That show would bring together two young girls who were
What was
living
that?
drastically
Was that a
different
meme?
lives behind.
Why do I feel like I know that? Was that a meme? Her doing that?
Ahead of her and obvious
cuss a little.
Do you?
Also, yeah.
What's your favorite curse word?
Probably.
That seems familiar to me. Was that like a meme or something that went around? How random.
Had no choice but to build a new show around Miranda. That show would bring together
I mean, I
two
really
young
like
girls
Fuck
who
as
were
well.
living drastically different lives behind the scenes.
Bitch is a good one.
Dan Schneider, who was the head producer, writer,
Foot guy.
Nickelodeon, originally planned to create a show where Miranda plays a normal girl who gets cast to star in her favorite TV show called Starstruck. However, he would ultimately scrap the idea and begin the development for iCarly, a show about a group of teenagers running their own online web show, long before YouTubers and social media influencers.
This was such a good idea too. Yeah, this was like what, 2002 and 3? Yeah, that's before YouTube
became household names.
We're gonna make spaghetti tacos.
And you want to know the most fucked up
Spaghetti
thing?
tacos.
I watched the show and they did that. They had those foot segments, and I always felt really uncomfortable. I've gone on record saying this.
Yeah, I remember there was one. Maybe that's when I stopped watching iCarly. Because I used to watch bits and pieces of iCarly. Like every now and then I'd come in and watch it. I wasn't like keeping up to date with it, but I do remember there was one episode they were like standing on something. They were like, you know how you like make grapes? It was like that on something. I think it was like meat or something like that. It was something gooey. It looked gross. I remember seeing that and going, ew. Because my first thought when I see stuff like that is, it's the same thing as when I see people like walk in mud. I'm like, oh, I just imagine what it feels like in between your toes. And it like gives me like shivers up my spine. Like I don't, it's gross, right? So when I saw it, I was like, ooh, no. I don't know if I watched it again after that.
Because we watched like a whole.
But was there a lot of? I remember there was like, I don't know if it was in the show. I remember I watched a video where they talked about Dan Schneider for a little bit, the foot guy. I remember there was like a what was it? I think it was on Sam and Cat. I don't think it was on iCarly. Maybe it was on iCarly, but I think it was more on Sam and Cat. They had like or Victorious? Maybe it was Victorious. They had this like weird website show. And a lot of the stuff on that had to do with feet. So I don't know if it was in the show as much. I think it was more, as far as I know. I don't know if it was in the show a lot. Was there a lot of foot stuff in the show?
Like a year ago, and I always thought it was really weird. I was like, I don't get it. Is this like some sort of American joke that I don't
Yeah, I don't
understand?
get feet. I don't get feet things
Like they
either.
pour like
I don't
sauce
understand.
all over their feet and shit, and like tickle their feet and like do puppet stuff. And I was like, I always thought to myself, I'm like, I would have thought this was funny when I was like, I don't know, 5, maybe.
I don't think I would have. I think I would have ever thought feet stuff was
iCarly
funny.
was way ahead of its time because it predicted the rise of online entertainment and showed how young people could build an audience outside of traditional media platforms.
Yeah, and look, their bare feet. Yeah, I thought that was just so weird.
iCarly also had a real website where they asked
Oh, wait,
fans
maybe it
to
was
submit
iCarly.
content and participate in challenges.
Yeah, maybe it's the thing I'm thinking of.
Quirky characters and fast-paced storytelling feels like you are watching a kids-oriented YouTube channel or a Twitch show, except with an unreasonable.
Oh yeah, there.
Right there, that
Like
shot.
you are watching a kids-oriented YouTube channel or a Twitch show, except with
Yeah, that.
Right there. The see what I.
Oh no, wait. Yeah, I think it was this where they stuck their feet in like something gooey. It was gross. I think it was the only thing I saw, and I was like, no.
I'm not a fake fan. They had the fucking little feet painted and.
with an unreasonable amount of foot jokes.
Yeah, I just don't get
Oh, bro, I never noticed that.
That's when I knew. I was like, there's something not right, man.
Oh, you know what? I do remember there was a thing where I think there was a scene or something where Sam talked about how she can pick things up with her feet like a monkey or something, right? Was it Sam? There was a scene like that, right? Bro, now that I'm like thinking back, there was a lot of foot stuff.
Peeling a banana while he waits for the bus. Now, you think he's gonna eat the banana, right? Well, think again. Yep, there he goes. Doing the peel. What a freak. And that's why the new champion of Who's That
Ew.
Weirdo in My Neighborhood is Crazy Fruit Dude!
That was kind of funny for a kid's show. What a weirdo. Again, and not that weird.
Okay.
The foot shit was just like, what the fuck?
Miranda portrayed a character that was similar to her real-life personality. Sweet, wholesome, and silly. Jeanette's character, Sam, almost hit a little too close to home. Sam Puckett was known for her tough, no-nonsense attitude, sarcastic humor, and rebellious spirit.
I liked her.
Which is the opposite, right?
I thought she was so relatable, even though she was so unhinged.
Yeah, she was my favorite character too. In the show.
Why did you slap Gibby with a piece of pizza?
I found it on the floor. I wasn't gonna eat it.
However, the writers included a darker side to Sam, making her one of the most complex characters on the show. She can definitely be seen as problematic and
She's
borderline
kind of like a
toxic at
tsundere.
times,
Yeah.
frequently resorting to physical violence, which could make her seem like a straight-up bully.
I don't see a car. All I hear is a lot of prattle. And
She can also be manipulative, pressuring Carly into decisions that could get her friend in trouble.
She's
But looking
fucked up.
beneath that layer, you can also see Sam as a victim of self-destructive behavior, especially considering her on-screen relationship with her mom.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
which
wasn't
again,
her
I should remind
motherfucking-
you that nobody
what's
knew
her
of her
face?
struggles with her real mother.
I can't think of her name at the
iCarly
moment.
mom, Pam, was irresponsible and often absent. Sam was
I feel like
The mother,
I don't
what's the-
know,
who's the actress?
There's no way they did that unintentionally.
She's a good actress. I like her.
I know you can't confirm it, but it's like
I can't think of her
how
name
could
right now.
you- How could you write that and be so on the nose, you know?
was constantly locked out of her house, finding her own food, and was clearly lacking guidance, which
Finding
may
her
have forced
own
Sam to
food.
develop a tough
Did
exterior.
she just steal it?
Mom? I know who I am. I love you. Mother.
Mother.
what, you think I don't love you?
You never say it.
Well, it's not easy to say I love you to a daughter who thinks I'm, you know, scummy.
I don't think you're scummy. All the time.
Really?
It's so on the nose.
What a weird-
bro.
Carly is considered-
It's so
What a
on the
weird
nose.
situation.
I can't help but laugh. Like, bro. Like, I feel bad, but I'm also like, man, that's fucked up. Like,
But do you think that they maybe saw the relationship between her and her mother like off, you know what I mean? They picked up on it and decided to put it into the show. Cuz like that wouldn't surprise me either. Cuz I reckon the food thing, I reckon they probably fucking that was another thing. I think they maybe noticed that she was a bit too skinny. I was like, hey, we'll just make her character eat a lot.
if she's in the acting position and she has to say those lines, it's like, Jesus, dude. Like, are you kind of humiliating her?
Considered by many to be the greatest Nickelodeon live-action show in history, and the numbers would agree. The series averaged over 6 million viewers at its peak, and the most watched episode, I Saved Your Life, aired to 11.2 million viewers, which is the second most viewed telecast in Nickelodeon history.
Wow.
What the? Hold up. What was number one?
viewers,
Did I
which
see
is
that
the
right?
second
Was it
most viewed
Rugrats?
telecast.
Oh my god, Rugrats. This is incredible. All grown up? Wait, what? There was an episode where they were all grown up? I don't remember that. Bro. Rugrats was amazing. What a great show. It's so funny. Wait, how many? Probably way more than 11 million, right? So how many fucking people watched the last episode of Friends? Because that's like the highest. Is it Friends or is it Seinfeld? Episode that was a whole ass series. What, the fucking All Grown Up? The Rugrats? I don't remember that. That's an episode though. These are single episodes. And that one episode got nearly 12 million people watching. Last episode. Of Friends. Viewership. That's what I want. Oh my god, it's not even close. Bro, it's not even close. All Grown Up had 5 seasons. What? I'm Googling this. Rug Rats. Oh my god. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Why do they look like that? Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Do you guys see this? It's probably too small. Oh well. Bro, I hate this. Bro, why does Angelica look like that? Oh my god. I can't get over how bad this is. Okay, I never knew about this. But anyway, back to the Friends thing. The final episode of Friends had 52.5 million viewers. It's not even close. What did Seinfeld have? Wait, what? Oop, I accidentally hit the wrong thing. Hit the capitals. I want capitals. Because it's got to be one of them, right? It's got to be Seinfeld or it's got to be Friends. 76.3 million viewers for the final episode of Seinfeld. Holy shit, that's so many viewers. What? Let's have a look. Highest. What would it be like? TV? Highest viewership TV shows? I just want the episodes though. MASH. Okay, the series final of MASH, titled Goodbye, Farewell, and Amen. This episode was aired on February 28th, 1983 on CBS, garnered a staggering 105 million. In the 80s? Holy shit. Oh, Cheers. Bro, how could I forget about Cheers? So number 1 is MASH at 105 million in 83. And then 10 years later, Cheers got 80.4 million. And then The Fugitive in 1967 had 78 million. Bro, that's insane. That's so much. That's the 60s, bro. That is crazy. Seinfeld is number 4 and Friends is number 5. Magnum PI. Bro, I didn't realize so many people watch Magnum PI. Oh, Frasier. Bro, I completely forgot about Frasier. Frasier was a great show. I liked Frasier. Same with fucking Cheers. Cheers was great as well. Bro, MASH destroyed them though. That's crazy. Bro, 105 million.
Cast in Nickelodeon history.
Wow.
You would think Miranda and Jeanette were on top of the world, but a decade later we would
Bro,
find
11
out
million
the
is
horrors
nothing.
going on behind the scenes. In Jeanette's memoir that was released in 2022,
Look at that fucking face, man. It looks like a toad.
she describes
No,
the
you know what it looks
grim
like?
experience working with
He looks like a
the
toad. I
creator.
No. Don't discriminate toads. He looks like trying to remember which one it was in. Uh, trying to remember what his name is. That guy. What's his name? This guy. Do you know what he looks like? This here. I'm gonna bring it up in the big one too. Just for you guys. Boom, he looks like this. Spit an image. Spit an image, bro. Same dude. Samesies. Looks exactly like him. You could play him in the live action. Oh, technically this was live action. They wouldn't even need makeup. They just need to paint him green. He's all set.
Which many have interpreted to be Dan Schneider. McCurdy wrote that the creator was mean-spirited, controlling, and terrifying, firing children over basic mistakes and making grown men and women cry with his insults and degradation. You can see a glimpse of this
We know
alleged
about
behavior
this.
as Dan often walked around the set with his own personal camera, filming behind-the-scenes content to share on his personal blog,
Yep.
danwarp.com.
Wait, what? Oh, I thought this was like...
Director. Show some respect, Jeanette. Respect. No smiling.
I thought this was like for the internet show or whatever. I didn't realize this was like for his own personal blog. What? This dude's just going around filming the actors doing things? Did he put it under the guise of like, I'm gonna put it on my blog so people can go and see what it's like behind the scenes? Is that what was going on? I feel like it's okay. It's just this stuff. Just going around and filming them like this. Was there any like feet things? Was he going to fucking recording people's feet and putting on it?
All right. Take $100 off her check.
If that's
Although
the case,
it seems
then
like he is just joking.
really fucked.
Knowing what Jeanette was feeling inside drastically changes the perspective of a
Yeah.
clip like this. Jeanette also
Because you don't know if
Rubbish.
he's joking or not, and if you laugh, then it's over, and if he doesn't find that funny, he can just flip it on her. Yeah, it's like actually a really fucked up dynamic.
made major
Bro, I had a boss like
accusations
that one time.
Schneider supplied minors with alcohol.
I had a boss like that one time where he would joke with you about like everything, right? But then he would he was the type where he wouldn't laugh or whatever. He'd just be straight faced. But then it would be a joke and you would he would say, "Oh yeah, that was funny." So then there was times when things, because I watched he was yelling at someone about something or saying something to them, and the guy next to him kept like smiling because he didn't know if it was a joke or not. He then started yelling at the other guy for smiling. But it's just the way that guy was. You couldn't tell if he was actually yelling at you or if he was doing it, because he would come up and he would yell at people and then afterwards be like, oh, that was a joke. Right? And like start laughing. So you would never know if he was actually joking or not when he was yelling at people. It was so dumb.
Quoting him as saying, "The Victorious kids get drunk together all the time. The iCarly kids are so wholesome. We need to give you guys a little edge." This allegation may have been corroborated by the actor who portrayed Beck on Victorious.
Yeah, as far as I know, he was like a big alcoholic or something,
the
right?
plot line to a single Victorious episode, but you remember going out partying every night. Jeanette.
I did not know about that. I feel so bad for that guy. You actually get brain damage if you go out and drink every night as a kid and shit, let alone like drink alcohol. Yeah. The fuck?
Even claimed that Dan would provide unsolicited shoulder massages or demand others to give him massages, to which Dan admitted to.
Let's talk about the massages. Okay. Watching the content yesterday, it was disturbing. It was wrong.
What is on this dude's face?
I will never understand how this guy on the other end, this
I haven't
guy,
watched this.
the one sitting across from him, is like
What happened?
reading that out loud and be like,
Bro, does this not look like one of those, what are they called? Merkins? Is that what they're called? Merkin? Yeah, a merkin is a pubic wig often made of synthetic hair and secured with adhesive designed to cover the pubic area. So a merkin, right? That's what this fucking looks like. Can I get like an image without actually getting like a vagina come up? Yes, I think I'm safe. Look. Wait. Look, it's like this. This is what's on his face, bro. This shit. He's got a merkin on his face. This is straight up merkin. It doesn't look fucking... It doesn't look real. Like, it doesn't look like it's his facial hair. It legit looks like he just got facial hair and glued it to his face. Wait. Are merkins made out of other people's pubic hair? Because, like, wigs are made out of other people's hair, right? I'm diving too deep.
so what do you think of that? It's like, what do you mean? That's fucked up! Now you're remorseful because you got caught and people are questioning it?
It was wrong that I ever put anybody in that position.
How is he not in jail? It just blows my ass
I'm
apart.
embarrassed that I did it then.
Okay.
I apologize to anybody.
Makes you
that I
piss
ever
and
put in
shit
that
everywhere. That's
situation. And even additionally,
Right.
I apologize to the people who were walking around Video Village or wherever they happened, because there were lots of people there who witnessed it who also
He's not in jail, probably because he...
So I owe them an apology.
He got rid of all the
Looking
evidence,
back on
right?
some of the behind-the-scenes
And it's kind of just a he said, she said thing at the
many
moment.
perceive Dan to be too handsy and touchy. Look at how Miranda steps away from Dan and he proceeds to make his way around her back and hugs her from behind as she seemingly freezes up. Now,
Because, like, that's all the evidence we have, right?
still to this day,
That's it.
Miranda has never spoken out against Dan Schneider, so we don't know if she truly had any traumatic experiences working under him. However, we do know that iCarly was the foundation of Miranda and Jeanette's friendship, even though Jeanette's mother tried everything she could to prevent it. Jeanette writes, "On set, Miranda said cuss words like shit and ass, and she took the Lord's name in vain at least 50 times a day. Mom warned me not to get too close to Miranda because she doesn't believe in God."
Oh my
Jeanette
God,
explained how her
dude.
mother skewed her view
What?
of female friendships and she would cast them in a negative light.
Oh, that's a classic tactic so that she keeps listening to her and not realize what's going on.
Bro, you know what I just noticed? This is fucking Will Smith's wife, right? She would make a perfect Voldemort in the fucking Harry Potter TV show. Like, prove me wrong. Would she not make a perfect Voldemort? Look at it. This is Voldemort. Would she wait? But if she was Voldemort, would she be technically doing whiteface? Because they'd have to like paint her white, right? Because he was like white as a ghost. But perfect Voldemort right here.
Going on with her. Yeah, because you'll meet a normal person.
And you know they're gonna put a chick in it and make it gay.
Fucked up. What's happening over here? Is this how everybody gets treated? Yeah.
Mom was always saying, men will never really know you and they'll hurt you, but women will know you deeply and then they'll hurt you. You tell me which is worse.
As a result, Jeanette was
That's
cautious around
up,
other
man.
girls,
The
but by now she
fuck?
was a teenager.
Yeah, like mommy knows best. Like
Jesus
Rapunzel.
Christ.
Exactly. That's actually like a very good analogy. Mommy
And even
knows
her mother's
best.
manipulative tactics couldn't prevent her from getting close with Miranda. Miranda and I spent hours talking every day. Even though in person Miranda seemed shy and quiet, she had a distinct and hilarious personality through her written words. So many of the things she said made me laugh. Her way of observing things, people, habits, human nature.
That's so
I loved her, and I
cute.
was so excited we were becoming friends. Jeanette kept the dark reality of her
Okay.
home life a secret. She hid it from Miranda and from everyone. So the fact that her and Miranda truly became friends eliminated the idea that it could have been out of pity. It was genuine.
My best friend is Jeanette McCurdy, who was on iCarly with me, and we live really close to each other, and we have sleepovers all the time, and like I literally see her like every other day.
I'm very grateful for that friendship. It did provide me a lot of comfort in those really challenging years. My relationship with Miranda was hugely healing to my concept of women.
Jeanette's time spent with Miranda provided
Yeah, when you have a toxic mom like that, like you get like fucked up from that. I had a
She
friend
doing
that
well
had
now.
to deal with something like that.
I hope she is.
They had a fucked up mom, and they basically like ran away when they turned into an adult. And I remember hearing about it.
How do you
like,
run
through
away when you're
passing,
an
and I always thought
adult?
it was really weird that like they never let her hang out with.
So still running
anyone
away?
else. And she wasn't religious, by the way, or anything. It was just kind of like weird. Like I never put two and two together because it's like if you come from like a relatively normal family and like you look at someone who's like got an abusive family or an abusive parent, you kind of look at them, but you can't like put it together because you're not an adult. You don't have like all the cogs in there like working. And then in hindsight, you're just like, Jesus Christ, man! I wish I could have done something. I wish I was smart enough or something, you know?
some much-needed relief from her chaotic personal life. Sadly, it was only temporary, as their journeys were about to go in very different directions after the end of iCarly.
The atmosphere literally couldn't be better. It's like one
What did-
huge family. We all get along great.
What did Miranda
I
do after
can't think of
iCarly?
any group of people that I'd rather get to see.
'Cause, like,
every
Jeanette
day,
just
and
went on to make
even though I'll see them
Sam
all the
and
time,
Cat.
knowing that I won't see everybody every day anymore is awful.
At the height of her fame, Miranda earned $180,000 per episode of iCarly,
Damn,
and she was
that's a
going
lot.
to use that money to fund her next venture.
Yeah.
Jeanette, on the other hand, doesn't know what happened to the money.
Did you get to
What? Oh, I didn't know this.
this money, or did all? I'm curious about like the dynamic of how that worked.
Well,
Yo,
there's this thing
fuck
called
that,
the Coogan
Mom,
account that actually takes, or is supposed to take 15% of your money off the top and kind of put it into the child's account so that they can have at least 15% of their money by the time they're 18, and the rest of the money is kind of up for grabs. Got these papers
What?
that were saying that like the Coogan account information was never properly filed. I got that in my 20s, so that was kind of a little bit of a shock because I really have no idea kind of what was happening, and you know my mom was in control of everything. So I don't think I ever saw the Coogan account money.
Does that mean that the Coogan account still took the money? Or does that mean that the mother they never took money at all and the mother just kept it? But bro, the way that she just said like they take 15% to give to the child when they're an adult, and then she's like the rest is just up for grabs. Does she mean like she's allowed to spend it, or does she mean like Just anyone, like her mother could just take it. That's crazy.
Miranda released chart-topping music, performed concerts nationwide, and received several major brand deals. Cosgrove got to reap all of the benefits of being a child star, seemingly without being exposed to the horrors that come with it. And that's largely due to her parents refusing to fall victim to the complexities of raising a famous kid. After iCarly ended its 6th season, Miranda decided not to pursue a full-time Hollywood career. Instead of securing more mature roles and trying to prove herself in the industry, she decided to use her acting money to pay for college.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm probably gonna still be living with my parents for a while because I want to go to USC really bad. So,
oh, you do?
Yeah, and it's not far from where I live.
Okay.
She's
went
being
to college?
so humble too, because like she has the money to like get.
What'd you go to college for? Like, what is she qualified to do now? Should you just like go on to be like a scientist or something? That's gonna be insane.
A fucking condo next
If that's
to
what
the
happened. That's crazy.
university or a house. Yeah, W parents. I don't know, man. There's not a lot of people in this world that like go to Hollywood and they just don't come out like fucking assholes because they got a lot of money.
And why do you want to go to college? You're already very wealthy, and I see no reason to get an education. It's just how I look at it.
My dad
That's
went
fair.
to USC, so he wants me to go there really bad.
Did your dad have a hit show on Nickelodeon when he was a kid?
I mean, like,
I mean,
to be
yeah,
fair,
he has a
college
point,
is a
but,
waste
like-
of money, but I respect the want. You know.
She probably also just wants to be normal,
Your parents
right?
might be
She just wants to
traditional,
try and be
college
normal
back then wasn't
for a little
that
bit.
bad. Yeah.
No?
No, he's not drinking.
And what do you want to study when you go there?
That's Jimmy Kimmel, not Jimmy Fallon shit.
That's what I'm
Oh, all right. Okay, well, it all fits in the whole
Yeah, they
deal.
have a good film department too.
Miranda did end up attending the University
okay,
of Southern
something to do with
California,
film?
where she switched majors several times before landing on psychology. She even admitted
What?
that her fame helped her make new friends on campus, but her fame also made her a target, as she had
Psychology?
multiple stalkers who got dangerously close to her.
What?
Set himself on fire in her backyard. Chat, please
Huh?
don't find out where I live and like set yourself on fire
Why?
in front of me, please. I would really prefer you don't do that.
Why did he set himself on fire?
A crazy fan named Joshua Stockton allegedly started tracking Cosgrove's every move using clues from social media posts.
Oh my
According to
God.
TMZ, he reported
This is kind of why I don't fucking post anything about
Bro, that's
myself.
crazy.
I'm a really private person, but this is just like so sad.
reportedly went to her campus at USC to see her. He also sent Miranda gifts and later got upset because the packages returned unopened. He also tweeted a photo of his bandaged wrist with the caption, "Frankly, I'm tired of love, and my heart is ready to give out. Maybe I'll finish the job I started." She was granted a restraining order against the crazy fan, but then 1 year later, he
Holy.
violated it as he followed her on a trip to Disneyland. Joshua Stockton was given 3 years probation and will be required to complete a 1-year treatment
Oh, he didn't
program,
burn himself.
including
trauma,
extensive
bro.
psychiatric counseling. As
Bro,
if
what
this
the
wasn't
fuck?
scary
Dealing
enough,
with that,
Miranda
man.
had a close call with another stalker who nearly took her life.
We saw some movie, and then afterwards it was raining, and it never hardly ever rains in LA. So I was kind of like, I don't want to go back to my place, even though my place is pretty close to Arclight. Anyway, I went to my parents' house, and then I got a call at like 3 in the morning that somebody had like died at my house, and it was the weirdest thing ever because they had like caution tape up, and it was right in my front yard, and basically
What?
I guess a guy came and he was like burying things in my backyard for like 3 days. He buried a lunchbox with like a milk chocolate inside of it.
What?
In my backyard. And then he buried like knives and like a rope and like a bunch of random stuff. I found out later that like all that stuff was there and that he had been like pacing in my backyard with a gun. He also looked like crazy, like he was wearing like this long trench coat. But yeah, he was just like pacing in my backyard, I guess. And because I have like security cameras, so later when we looked,
You have security cameras and you didn't notice someone going in your backyard multiple times to bury things? Or did he bury it all in the same night? Bro, you need better security cameras. What?
we figured out he was back there for like 6 hours or something, like waiting. And then somebody drove up that had a similar car, like that kind of looked like my car, and I guess he got confused and he thought that maybe it was me driving up. It's just like bad luck. And he like shot at this person like 6 times and he missed because she was in a car. She drove away. And then he set himself on fire and he
What is the fire
shot
guy?
himself. simultaneously. And then later, so I got a call at like 3 or 4 in the morning. This happened probably at like 1 in the morning. I got a call at like 3 or 4 in the morning saying like, where are you? Like, can you come like to your house? Because someone like sells.
This guy is so unwell. He got so upset that he shot at the wrong person that he shot himself and
He was gonna shoot her? Is that what his goal was? What? Why was he burying knives and shit?
There, and they were trying to just like put it all together, and they still haven't really put it all together why it happened or like what the person was doing. And then it was crazy too, they found like his car like a few blocks away, and there was like blood and like hair in the trunk, and they were like, oh, he's probably a serial killer. But they never figured out exactly like
she's like
What the fuck?
Bro, what?
She's being stalked by a serial killer?
Although this experience would probably lead to lifelong trauma from others, Miranda...
How could she smile? I can't. No, like, if I went through this shit, I feel like I would have to laugh it off because it's actually so insane. What?
was more upset that he prevented her from meeting new friends.
But so a couple days before the incident with the guy that came to my house, I had never met the guy before, but he came to my house and this was years ago too, and tried to kill me. So 2 days before that happened, I had the study group at my house, and the whole time I was inside trying to get these girls to think I was cool and like me and want me to be in the group, this guy was actually in my backyard with a gun, pacing back and forth in my backyard the entire time.
Oh my no fucking way, man.
Yes, with me and all the girls
Holy shit.
And me bringing food in and trying to win them over. Because later, when everything happened and the police came, they checked the security footage.
That's what I mean. Like, what? Do you not get alerts? This is insane. So he went in the backyard multiple times then, and she had no idea until after he killed himself. I thought the point of security cameras and stuff was to tell you when stuff like this happens. So clearly she's not getting alerts on this stuff. And there's no one looking at it. So at that point, what's the point of having security cameras?
So 2 days before, he had already been there.
While you were first trying to like
oh
have
my god,
friends, there was a man with a gun.
They're so lucky nothing happened. Oh my god.
And then the police had to call all of the girls because for a split second they didn't know who he was, so they were trying to figure out his identity.
find out who it
so
was.
They called all the girls thinking maybe it was one of their ex-boyfriends or somehow related to them.
Yeah,
and
that's
all
fair.
Don't call my friends. Please don't call my friends.
I was like, please just leave them out of this. They don't have to.
No, they have to rule it out. That's so bad, man.
They don't have to be a part of this. I don't really know them anymore.
They were.
Oh yeah, that boy will like.
They're like, we went to our house once and we almost died.
Yeah.
With the exception of the stalker.
I mean, jokes aside, like unironically, I think they could have gotten serious trouble, man. What
Cosgrove
the frick?
regained a sense of normalcy in the real world, while McCurdy stayed trapped inside the Nickelodeon hellscape.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah,
on
she's like.
Tumblr, people started posting about her having a mental breakdown.
Yeah.
And then I put 2 and 2 together and was like, damn, Dan Schneider must have pulled a number or something, because, like, this happened to another chick that he took care of.
Hey, yeah, Lindsay.
I know you're watching
Wasn't
my
it?
Vine. Do you like my Vine? Fine. Look what you've done to me.
In August of 2012.
That was, yeah, Amanda Bynes did the same thing.
Oh, that
I
was
put
it.
2 and 2
That one.
together as, like, a kid, and I was like, damn. It's kind of weird.
Fines.
Wonder what
I knew it was
happened.
one of them.
12, Schneider took a fan favorite from iCarly, Sam Puckett, and a fan favorite from Victorious, Cat Valentine, and created a teen sitcom titled Sam and Cat. The pilot debuted on Nickelodeon to 4.2 million viewers and was surprisingly popular, but it only lasted 1 season and was canceled following controversy behind the scenes.
Uh-oh.
You see, Jeanette says that Schneider originally promised a show centered around her Sam Puckett character. So are you excited to have your own show? The creator asks. Sure, that's it? No, of course I'm excited. I'm so excited. Good. Because I could give a new show to anyone, you know? But I didn't choose anyone. I chose you. But Dan's promises were empty, as the solo show turned
Bro, what a
into
piece
a
of
sort
shit.
of buddy comedy alongside Ariana Grande. Jeanette and Ariana just barely tolerated each other, mostly because of Schneider's manipulative tactics and the obvious favoritism towards Ariana.
My co-star Ariana Grande is a burgeoning pop star who misses work regularly to go sing at award shows, record new songs, and do press for her upcoming album, while I stay back and angrily hold down the fort. I understand on a surface level why she has to miss work, but at the same time, I don't understand why she's allowed to. I booked 2 features during iCarly that I had to turn down because the iCarly team wouldn't write me out of episodes to go shoot them. Then this week happened. The week where I was told Ariana would not be here at all, and that they would write around her
This from the
absence
book?
this episode by having her character be locked in a box.
Yeah. Yeah, that tracks. Oh my god.
Are you kidding me? So I have to turn down movies while Ariana's off whistle-toning at the Billboard Music Awards? Fuck this. Ariana misses work in pursuit of her music career, while I act with a box. If I wasn't such a good sport,
Why
I wouldn't
act
be in this
with a
predicament
box?
in the first place. I wouldn't be on this shitty show saying these shitty lines on this shitty set with this shitty hairstyle.
Damn.
I'm pissed about it.
She's
And I'm pissed at
popping
her.
off.
Jealous of her.
It's easy to see how Jeanette built up resentment towards her co-star. Every time something exciting happens to her, I feel like she robbed me of having that experience myself. As if Jeanette's internal struggle wasn't hard enough, her mother
He pit against each other so he can creep for free while they fight each other.
Well, it didn't work out,
I
did
think
it?
he
Because it
likes
only
the
lasted one
discourse. I
season.
think ultimately that's probably what it was, and he knew that she was in a vulnerable position, wanting to still have a job no matter what, and Ariana Grande is already successful, so like catering to her would have been the better option, and she's desperate. Ariana could just fucking leave and just, go back to singing.
Deborah passed away, losing her battle with breast cancer. Near the end of her
Damn.
life, Deborah wrote Jeanette a shocking email containing things that no mother should ever say to her child.
Dear Net, I am so disappointed in you. You used to be my
What
perfect little
the-
angel, but now you are nothing more than a little, all caps, floozy, all used up.
What the actual fuck?
And to think, you
Bro.
wasted it on that hideous
I might actually get her book. I've had her book on my Amazon wish list for fucking since it was announced, because I was curious. But it was also because I just liked Jeanette McCurdy too. She was my favorite character on iCarly, so I was like, that made me more curious about the book. But bro, I feel like I need to read it now. This is crazy. Her mother was a piece of shit. I wonder if she in the end, if she still forgave her mother for everything. Because bro, this is crazy.
ogre of a man. I saw the pictures on a website called TMZ.
Is she talking about her significant other or
I
what?
saw you rubbing his disgusting hairy stomach. I knew you were lying about Colton. I had told her I was with a friend, Colton. Add that to the list of things you are. Liar, conniving, evil. You look pudgier too. It's
You look fat. No,
Bro.
that's so fucking evil, man.
clear you're eating your guilt. Thinking of you with his ding-dong inside of you makes me sick. Sick.
What the
I raised you
fuck?
better than this. What happened to my good little girl? Where did she go? And who is this
That
monster
is
that has replaced her?
evil.
You're an ugly monster now. I told your brothers about you, and they all said they disown you just like I do. We want nothing to do with you. Love, Mom. Or should I say Deb, since I am no longer your mother. P.S.
That's my face. That's every
Bro,
like,
bro. P.S. Send money for a new fridge. What a piece of shit.
reasonable woman's reaction. Oh my god.
What an absolute piece of shit.
Send money for a new fridge. Ours broke.
Losing a parent is already hard.
By the way, we're still gonna mooch off you.
PS, yeah, the PS is like, oh my god, I'm sending you a fucking pile of dog shit.
But what about
I'm sending you a pile of fucking shit in the fridge. That's what
losing
I
an
do.
abusive parent that wholeheartedly admitted they want nothing to do with you? As
Oh,
you
that's
can imagine,
crazy.
this sent Jeanette's life into a dark
Yeah,
place.
because
to compound
she's the reason why she's like this, and now she's like, I'm disowning you for turning out like this.
On the stress, McCurdy was the victim of an invasion of privacy when explicit selfies of her surfaced on the internet, which ultimately led to Nickelodeon
Underwear-clad
canceling Sam
selfie.
claiming both actresses desired to move on to other projects. Following her mother's passing, Jeanette began to struggle with an eating disorder
think I
as
remember
well as
that.
an addiction to alcohol.
I think I remember that. Her like selfies in her underwear coming out.
As the show was airing, her mother died of cancer. Jeanette says her life was spinning out of control, anorexia morphing into bulimia and alcohol abuse.
Oh my God. I was never aiming for bulimia. I was attempting to have anorexia, but I couldn't keep it up without my mom. So then that would lead to I'd starve myself for so long, and then I'd binge, and then I'd purge because I hated the feeling of fullness.
And to top it off, her mom was like her rock. Like, even though, like, this is what's really fucked up about this fucking abuse is that when her mom died, she didn't have the mental help that she really needed.
That's what I mean. I'm curious if she
get
like
over
in the end
that she'd lost
she's
her
still
rock,
like
but she was also now free,
fucking
and now she's
forgives her.
spiraling, bro.
Which is
That's so
would be
sad.
insane, but
But
like
Jeanette
it wouldn't
remained
surprise me.
strong. She was not going to let her trauma destroy the rest of her life.
Oh
She first sought professional help for her eating disorder.
Oh yeah, I forgot Drew
started
Barrymore
with
made
an
like
eating
a
disorder
talk show or
specialist,
whatever.
so it was very clinical, and we didn't get into trauma or childhood stuff. We didn't get into any of that, and I think I needed that at the time because I think I needed to get that addiction under control before being able to go anywhere near like excavating the stuff from the past. I think that would have fueled the addiction if I were working on that in tandem with the addiction.
Jeanette knew that addressing and treating the critical aspect of her health was going to be hard enough. So once that treatment helped her regain her strength, then it was time to dive into the complexities of her childhood.
First therapist Laura started asking questions about my mom. Immediately I went into, well, she did this, but it's because she's such a good mom. It's because she wanted me to be successful. It's because she wanted me to have a better life.
Making
I didn't
up
realize that I was at the time,
excuses.
but in retrospect I see, I was disclaiming every single thing that my mom did instead of just stating the reality or how I felt about it. I was more concerned with how to keep my mom looking good than I was with expressing
That's what I mean.
narcissism.
My true emotional reality.
Jeanette's journey to restoring her health and well-being was not something that a few therapy sessions would fix, and even after she has spent years working at it, it never truly goes away. Jeanette decided to retire from acting in 2016. However, she did write and direct a few short films that are very much inspired by her childhood, but nobody truly knew the severity of her deep emotional...
Here it is.
I heard about this book. Yeah, I'm
Number
glad my
one
mom
New York
died.
Times
hardships until she
bestseller.
released
Bro,
her
that's
2022 memoir, I'm Glad My Mom Died. The shocking title doesn't necessarily mean Jeanette is celebrating her mother's death, but it does reflect her complicated emotions, grief, relief, and the pain of losing someone who also caused her harm. Her mom's passing meant the end of her control and abuse, finally giving Jeanette the chance to heal. The reality is, mourning an abusive parent isn't always simple. Sometimes sadness and relief exist at the same time, and millions of people around the world supported.
Yeah, like my mother went through this like not long ago. Cause her mother, when my mother was like, I don't even know, in her teens, I think, or early teens, her mother left her and her brother with her dad and just left. And they didn't see her for years. And then when they did, she would like pop up here and there, and it would always end with she wanted something, right? She wanted money or like something like that. But it would always be like after she had the like us kids, it was always she wanted to see her grandkids. But it was always just she wanted money, right? Or something like that. And that was like my mother's whole life. This happened back and forth like this. Her mother really didn't care about her or her brother, my uncle, or even us kids. She didn't care. She pretended to care so she could get things, but she didn't, because as soon as she come, she'd go just as quick, just disappear. But she died like I think a year ago now. And my mother still cried and was still upset, and she couldn't understand why, even though she didn't, like, she barely had anything to do with her. But I guess because it was still her mother, it was still upsetting. It's like very strange human emotions. Very weird. Even when someone's just an absolute piece of shit, when they're gone, it's still sad. And they don't deserve it. They don't deserve the tears. So yeah, I feel like my mother would be able to empathize with Jeanette a little bit.
Jeanette's vulnerability. Putting something this deep and complicated out to the world is not easy. Her memoir sold over 200,000 copies across all formats in its first week.
And I bet you a bunch of people also hated her. They're like, oh my god, you can't say that about your mom. No! Oh my gosh, man. Just read the book.
And as of today, she has sold over 2 million copies.
Yeah, I think when it first came out, there was a lot of people.
I'm scared. I don't like blood noises.
There was a lot of people that were like talking about it on podcasts. I was shocked at the name.
I'm scared. Okay.
I hate this shit too.
I hate this.
Bro, she has trauma or something. What the fuck? I hate that shit.
Around the same time,
No, actually, unironically, I feel like she's got trauma.
Paramount Plus also announced the plan to make a reboot of iCarly, but many were disappointed to learn that Jeanette would not be reprising her role as Sam Puckett.
I just want to make things again.
You think? No, I'm just saying. That was scary. I feel bad.
I need Sam.
She didn't have to do
But
that.
she's off following her bliss with that biker gang.
The Obliterators. Hope she's okay.
It's Sam. I hope they're okay.
When Jeanette said she was done with acting definitively and the baggage that came with it, she meant it. But her castmates
She's off with a
respected her
bike again?
decision.
And we all really wanted Jeanette to be a part of the show in real life, but she's just doing other things, and we're really happy for her. But yeah, we're definitely going to touch on that in the show.
Is the elevator door still open that if Jeanette wanted to come back as Sam for an episode, could that happen?
Anytime.
I mean, that elevator door is always open. It never closed. But again, we want to be respectful of her and the decisions that we made. So obviously, no pressure, of course, but
He looks strange. Is that just me?
all she needs to know.
Not only did Jeanette not return to the show,
There's something
that
wrong
made
with him.
fans
I just
around
can't
the world
put
love
my
her,
finger
she
on
said
it.
she wouldn't even watch it because of the demons it might bring back. And although it's heartbreaking that the thing that fans around the world
It's like a trigger or a relapse, yeah.
fell in love with her for is the exact same thing that caused her so much pain and suffering, it is comforting to know that she does still cherish one part about her time as a child actor, and that is her friendship that she made with Miranda Cosgrove.
Oh my god, I love
That's
Miranda
good.
to pieces. I always will. She has such a special place in my heart. She helped me grow as a person and heal as a person, and I hope I did the same for her, and I just love her so much.
Oh, that is so sweet. Aw.
Feet guy.
Go check out Patrick Cece. That was very informative.
Look, feet guy.
I knew on the surface what this was about, but damn, there's some fucking details in there. I was like, holy.
Yeah, there was a couple details
That's a
I
happy ending.
I didn't know
I'm
either.
happy that she's getting over it. I hate hearing about people getting used and abused by their parents. It's like so fucked up. You're supposed to protect your kids. You know, like this is the
Bro, we can't all like have happy fucking childhoods like you, I guess. Like my dad's told me a couple times now that he wishes I wasn't born. Or I think it was once he said that he wishes I was dead. Like, we can't all have happy families. If we did, the world would be very boring. Let's move on. Drake. What's this? Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. It's gone. I was going to click on Tectone, see if something new came up. Drake.
Insight into the horrific abuse he experienced as a child actor in
Okay.
the Quiet on Set documentary.
Well,
Naturally,
this-
people came to his
Will this explain why him and Josh don't talk? I hope it does. Because I'm curious on that.
Social media to express their deepest condolences and uplift him with positive support. He is now receiving millions of views on his posts, seeing a massive uptick.
Wasn't there like a lawsuit or something happening with him? He had there was like a lawsuit or something going on with Drake, right?
Music streams and even strategically entering new business endeavors after the boost in support from the documentary. However, just a few years ago, Drake was shunned by the entirety of social media.
Never mind,
He was called a
pause.
depraved predator after being found guilty for disseminating matter harmful to a juvenile. Most people wrote him off as a
What does that
pedophile
mean?
after these crimes came to light, but now after him detailing his own abuse,
What does that mean? Disseminating. What was it? Disseminating acts of a juvenile or something? What was that?
predator after being found guilty for disseminating matter harmful to a juvenile.
Disseminating matter harmful to a juvenile? What does that mean? Sem. Yeah, this. What does this mean? Can either be a misdemeanor or felony offense depending on the particular circumstances of the events. But what is it? What does it mean that he did? Bro, what? Did you just shit yourself? Bro, she just farted and it was like the sloppiest, wettest. I don't know if the mic picked that up. It sounded like she shit herself. Are you okay? You're awake. Your tail's going. You better not just shat all over the chair. Bro, that was gnarly. What? What does this mean? I'm clicking on this Ohio law because I just want to know what it is. Why is it loading? Why are you taking forever to load? If the material proves to be harmful to juveniles, it is classified as a first-degree misdemeanor. So, did he get charged with showing porn to a juvenile? Is that what this is saying? Sexually explicit. This can include sexually explicit material, violent or graphic material, or any other material that is not age appropriate. Okay, so he showed porn to a kid. Is that what that's saying? Did he take nudes and send it to her? Okay.
Most people wrote him off as a pedophile after these crimes came to light, but now after him detailing his own abuse, we have much more context and nuance to consider during Drake Bell's complicated comeback. Now, it's important to understand the information that Drake revealed during the Quiet on Set documentary first.
Bro, I think I need to
these
take her to the
unfortunate
dunny.
events did occur when Drake was just a child.
Bro, what? Okay, I'm gonna go take her to the dunny real quick, because I think she needs to shit. Holy fuck. Bro, I don't think my mic's picking it up, but bro, these farts are fucking horrid. Bro, she sounds like she's absolutely shitting herself. I'll be back. I am back. Boom. Where's my remote? I was just telling him about the snake. I told him if he finds the snake again, take the prick somewhere else. Because if he keeps letting him outside here, he's just going to keep trying to get back in. And the only thing I can think of, because we've never had snakes try to come in before. We've had lizards. That's just because lizards are stupid. War dragons are stupid. The only thing I can think of is because of the budgies. I think it can smell the budgies, and it's trying to get in to get them. Because other than that, I have no idea. But it's a baby snake, and clearly it's like stupid. Because like normally, snakes would like, oh bro, they look around the area and get the scent of the area, and if they're like licking and they smell like predators, normally they stay away, right? That's why we've had one snake in the backyard. That's it. And the entire time I've been here, we've had one snake. And it's because they come in the backyard, they sniff around, then they realize that, you know, they smell the dog's scent everywhere, and they're like, oh, we should not be here. And then they move on. This snake is like, by the looks of it, trying to like fucking make its home here. Which isn't going to work out, because if the dogs find the snake, like if I take him out the back and the dogs see the snake before I do, that snake is dead. It's not a poisonous snake either. It's some sort of python.
This information just came to light a little over a month ago. Drake Bell formed a bond with dialogue coach Brian Peck during the second season of The Amanda Show. Peck, who has no relation to Drake's co-star Josh Peck, would invite Drake to his house for acting lessons. These lessons were supervised by Drake's father, Joe, who was told that Brian Peck was a skilled coach who could help Drake secure more acting opportunities. However, over time, Joe became uncomfortable with their relationship.
And unfortunately, I started seeing Brian start to just hang around Drake too much, and it didn't set well with me. Drake would be in
oh, so was it Foot Guy?
And would pop Brian and just touch Drake, you know, do things that, wait a second, what are you doing? Drake can put that on himself. And the thing is, this is in front of people.
Joe claims that while his son was in the dressing room, Brian would touch Drake in front of others in ways that made him question Brian's intentions. Joe expressed his concerns with the production personnel and said he was uncomfortable with Brian, only to be called homophobic because of Brian's sexual orientation. Therefore, Joe backed off. Once this got back to Brian, he manipulated Drake into severing ties with his father/manager, suggesting that Joe was sabotaging Drake's career. Peck subsequently integrated himself into multiple areas of Bell's life and became a father figure for the young actor. Eventually, Peck convinces Drake's mother to let him stay at his house during auditions. Then when Drake slept on Brian's couch, the sexual assault started.
I was sleeping on the couch where I would usually sleep, and I woke up to him. I just opened my eyes, I woke up, and he was sexually assaulting me. Why don't you think of the worst stuff that someone can do to somebody as a sexual assault? And that'll answer your question.
Drake wouldn't tell anyone for several months. The abuse persisted until Drake began spending more time at a girlfriend's house. One day, when he was supposed to meet with Brian, Drake said he didn't want to hang out. Brian then started calling his phone nonstop. When Drake failed to answer, Brian obsessively started calling his girlfriend's house, which is when the girlfriend's mother suspected something was wrong and took Drake to her family therapist. He later detailed the abuse to his own mother, who called the police. I had to be excruciating detailed about every single thing and time that it had happened with 2 absolute strangers. The worst part was I had to make a phone call to Brian and get him to admit what he'd done. The police monitored a wired phone call with Brian, who broke into a full-on confession that led to his arrest. The investigation was conducted privately, and Bell remained unidentified to the public for several years due to his age at the time. During Brian Peck's trial, numerous prominent figures in the entertainment industry wrote letters of support vouching for his character. Many of them were people that Drake trusted and respected. Brian Peck was convicted of child molestation in 2004, pleading no contest to a charge of oral copulation with a minor under 16 and a charge of performing a lewd act with a 14 or 15-year-old. He spent only 16 months in prison and was mandated to register as a sex offender, a mere slap on the wrist for such a horrible crime.
That's
But
what I
Drake
mean.
remained
Why is
strong
America
and
this
would go on to star in his
fucking
own buddy comedy sitcom Drake and Josh, which is
shit's
what all
so
of us know
bad.
and love him for today. After the show ended in 2006, Drake Bell seemed to disappear from the spotlight, and that's partially due to the terrible car accident that Drake was in that almost cost him his life. I know if I suffered injuries that bad, I would be searching for a good lawyer. Your injury could be worth millions, and Morgan & Morgan
Just an
doesn't
ad?
settle for any lowballs. In the past couple of months, they
Fine,
saw
I'll watch your
verdicts
ad.
of $12 million
I'm
in
taking your
Florida,
content, I might as well
34
watch your
times the
ad.
highest insurance offer, $26 million in Philadelphia, 40 times
Bro,
the
it's
highest
so
offer,
annoying.
$6.8
The
million
American
in New York, 25
fucking-
times the highest offer. All law firms are not the same.
What is it called?
Morgan & Morgan are the biggest for a reason. They've won a
Lol.
lot. They have over
And all that.
4,000 support
So
staff to
stupid.
help you with your case at any time. The best part is their fee is
So
absolutely
dumb.
free
They
unless
get, like,
you win.
months,
You can submit a
and
claim with
that's it.
America's largest injury law firm in just one
They
click.
ruin a
Submit your
child.
claim now
They
with
ruin
Morgan &
people's
Morgan
lives.
at
They ruin people's
www.forthepeople.com/Patrick,
childhoods, and they get a
or
couple
click the
months in
link the
jail.
description. Drake received very consistent work over the years doing voice acting roles in shorts, TV shows, and movies. His most notable role was Peter Parker in Marvel's Ultimate Spider-Man.
No, you're wrong. Most notable role was not that. It was in that. Wait, what's it called? I'm trying to remember the name of it. I will find it. Give me a minute. There it is. His most notable role was fucking where is it? Boom. Most notable role. Superhero movie, bro. Boom. This movie was so fucking funny. Leslie Nielsen. R.I.P. That dude was a goat. He's so funny. So funny. Bro, his movie was great. That's his most notable role. Fuck you. Peter Parker.
Spider-Man animated series. When he wasn't doing voiceovers, he was writing and releasing his own music. Interestingly enough, his records weren't very popular in the United States, but were huge in various Spanish-speaking countries. The Drake
What?
and Josh Nickelodeon show
That's
was extremely
random.
popular in Latin countries, likely due to the excellent job the production team did with dubbing the actors' voices. Drake always wanted to be a rock star, ever since his earliest days on The Amanda Show in 2001. He released music consistently for 17 years, but received no gold or platinum records in America. However, in Mexico and other various Spanish-speaking countries, Drake Bell, aka Drake Campana, had multiple high-charting Billboard singles and
What?
albums. In some of these
Drake
countries,
Campana?
he performed shows for thousands of people. He learned to speak Spanish. He has written and released a ton of music in Spanish. He even provides Spanish subtitles with every podcast or social media post he makes. People have joked on social media
Huh.
that he ran away to Mexico to avoid charges of his 2020 crimes, when in reality he was more successful there for over a decade and probably made most of his income in Latin-speaking countries. But over the years, we slowly saw Drake's life unravel a bit. In 2010, Drake was charged with driving under the influence. He was subsequently released on a $20,000 bond and pleaded not guilty.
My YouTube bro for a second, and this came out. I watched your content. Might as well watch your ass. Okay.
In 2014, he filed for bankruptcy after owing the IRS over $500,000 in taxes. The next
It's a
year,
great
police
quote.
officers in Glendale, Los Angeles noticed Drake's car drifting lanes at an unsafe speed. The officers pulled Bell over and reported him smelling of alcohol before conducting a field sobriety test, which he failed. They promptly arrested him under suspicion of driving under the influence. Bell decided to plead guilty and was sentenced to 4 days in jail and 4 years probation, and he would be required to attend an alcohol education program. He only served 1 day in jail for good behavior. The following year, he posted 2 tweets about he was not invited to Josh Peck's wedding, which sent
Wait,
the
hold
media
on.
into a frenzy
Wait, did I hear that right?
and was sentenced to 4 days in jail and 4 years probation, and he would be required to attend an alcohol education program. He only served 1 day in jail for good behavior.
1 day in jail. What the fuck? That's insane. Isn't it crazy that, like, I'm pretty certain it's like that here. Like, some things you can get put in jail for ages, and then other things it's like stupid. So, like, that guy got put in jail for 16 months, right? For diddling Drake. As a minor. But I'm pretty certain if that dude had, like, drugs on him, he would have got a way heavier charge, right? It's like insane.
The following year, he posted 2 tweets about he was not invited to Josh Peck's wedding, which sent the media into a frenzy
here we go,
speculating that Drake and Josh had some sort of falling out. But a couple months later, they reassured everyone that there was no bad blood between them, and they even did some YouTube content together. In 2018 and 2019, they made a number of different content pieces together that secured millions of views. It really seemed like their relationship was as good as it can get, but you should know that today...
By the way, you never answered the question I wrote on Discord. What? Do I need to send Simon to your house? What do you mean? Which one? Which question? Which question?
All of these videos have been deleted from Josh's YouTube channel, and that happened roughly around the time Drake was outed by his abuser for allegedly sexually pursuing underage girls. In August of 2020...
Wait, so they're not cool with each other anymore? No, wait, 11 months ago. Are they cool with each other now? What was the question, Benny? Say it again, I'll answer it. I'm not a pussy.
Drake's former girlfriend, Melissa Lingafelt, who goes by the stage name
what a
Jimmy Ono on social media,
what a
posted
name.
a TikTok that jeopardized
Lingafelt?
Belle's clean reputation. Melissa claimed that Drake committed both verbal and physical abuse during their relationship from August 2006 to February 2009.
No, Drake.
When I started dating Drake, I was 16. I was homeschooled. I moved in with him. I was singing. It wasn't until about a year when the verbal abuse started. And when I say verbal abuse, imagine the worst type of verbal abuse you could ever imagine, and that was what I got. It then turned into physical, hitting, throwing, everything. At the pinnacle of it,
No.
he dragged me down the stairs of our house
Drug
in
me?
West Feliz.
There you
My
say that.
face hit every step on the
Well, not right. The question here, it shouldn't be answered vocally. What do you mean? Do you mean the last thing you said? Is that a question? Are you asking how I'm dead inside? I already answered that. What are all these fucking... Oh yeah, that's right, I googled Merkins. Bro, I have so many tabs. Write it again on Discord, I'll answer it. Or did you ask it to me a while ago? Bro, I'm so hungry. No, don't touch me. Oh. Was the Dead Inside stuff? What? Oh, the stream title had nothing to do with that. The stream title was about the Sinders stuff. I just thought it was funny. But the Dead Inside stuff was because yesterday after stream, like straight after a stream, I watched was it Lily? I can't remember their names. Hold on. Is it Shy Lily? Was it Shy Lily? Wait. If I just go to my history. Maybe my history. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Here you go. This.
That just hurts, you know?
I watched this straight after stream yesterday. And she's like crying and stuff. That's why I was like, and I feel nothing while watching this. I feel absolutely nothing.
When you see the way that
Like I'm sitting here like I was watching it thinking I don't understand. Like just like because I was trying to think if I was in the same situation and I found out my friend was doing this, I'd be like, okay, and move on. Right? It wouldn't make me cry. Right? It wouldn't. I don't even think I'd feel anything.
they
So
talk about others.
like watching her like cry, I was like, I don't get it. And that's when I said you the thing. I think I'm dead inside. Because I was like, I don't feel anything for this. Does that answer the question? Yeah, I didn't feel anything
I have
at all.
photos of this. I don't even want to get into the underage girls thing. I mean, I will, but I'm scared.
As if the allegations of physical abuse weren't shocking enough, Melissa hinting that he was somehow involved with underage girls set the internet on fire. Drake vehemently denied ever abusing Melissa.
I thought it's a crying for help plus possible problems. Oh, what me saying I was dead inside? No, it was just that. I watched that and I was like, I don't understand why she's crying. Like, I would get it if you were like, 15, 16, like if you were children, right? But these are adults. They're in their 20s. Have you not, like, I don't get it. Why are you crying? Just move on. Flashback my empathy receptors with that. See, like, I'm the opposite. I'm like, I don't get it. No, I need some strong alcohol. Yeah, no, bro, it's not just her. Bao also, I think, on stream cried as well. Or, like, all the girls involved cried. Like, when they talked about it on their streams. And I'm, like, sitting there going, like, just fucking, just move on. Like, bro. And that's the other thing too, right? If tomorrow, if another one of their friends, air quotes friends, was found out to have done the exact same thing, would they cry again? Like, women are more emotional. Maybe thought that they were friends and stuff. Oh, they did think they were friends, right? Oh, I'm not sure about Shy Lily, but Bao did. I think Shy Lily did. Because they were like collabing and stuff together. Ow. That's what I mean. Like I had a friend that I was friends with from oh bro, I don't even know. How old would I have been? 7 or 8? And I was friends with him until I was 18? 19? 19, I think. And then I found out similar thing like that he was just behind my back telling all of our other friends just lies about me. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I just went to him and I told him what people had told me. I was like, so I don't think we can be friends anymore. And I just walked away. That was it. I didn't cry. I didn't and I was friends with him for fucking 10 years. I had known him since I was a child. But yeah, I was just like, okay, see you later. That was it. That's why I don't get it, because these chicks were friends for 4 or 5 years, I think. That was it. And by the way, that friend too, of mine, we were close friends. We hung out all the time. We told each other everything. And yeah, that's how I dealt with it. I was just like, okay, I don't want to be friends with you anymore. That you're doing this, and then I just left. And my best friend, best mate of 13 years, betrayed me. That's what I mean. That's why I sent you that thing where I was like, I think I'm just dead inside. That's why I say, I think I've said it a bunch on stream, that nothing bothers me. I just don't care. All I care about is if I'm happy. That's it. Other than that, I don't really care what else happens. I just realized I have a text message. Give me a minute. I gotta respond to this. But yeah, that's why I said that. Because I was like, I think I'm broken. I'm not normal. I know that. What's that noise? Sounds like something's running. Like water or something. By the way, my dog didn't poo when I took her outside, so she's probably going to be doing a lot more sloppy farts. I have no idea why, either. Why she's farting like that. I don't know what she ate. Oh yeah, I bought Assassin's Creed #1 this morning because it was on sale for $4. So I can play that at some point. So yeah, did that answer your question, Benny? I hope it did. What's this? $4? Yeah. Yeah, I think I said it yesterday. I got a notification that it was on sale. And I was like, oh, it's on sale. I might get that. And then I looked at it this morning. And yeah, it was $4. I forgot to install it. Whoops. Where is it? Assassin's Creed. It's the director's cut too. It's only 6 gigs. What? It's 6.73 gigs. What? Bro, that game's tiny. Bro, Assassin's Creed is tiny. What? Install. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. I shouldn't have done that. I'm streaming. It would get cheaper. Oh, I always wait until they go on sale. I just didn't think it would go on sale that much. It went from being like $20 to $4. It was on sale 80% or 90% or something. It was something stupid like that. Whereas, I have something else on my wish list that's on sale. What is it? This thing. The Labyrinth of Gracia, which I think has been in my wish list for like years at this point. It's 50% off. Wait, can I go to... I want to go to the store page for this. How do I do that? Oh, there it is, store page. Oh, it won't tell me how much it is. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, it was $15. It's now $4. It's 75% off. 15% off of the bundle, which is $622. What is in this bundle? Is it all of the Assassin's Creeds? It is. It's all the Assassin's Creeds. Oh, that's why at least some of them are on sale. Assassin's Creed Shadows isn't on sale. Bro, Mirage is on sale. Some fucking shit it is. So yeah, we've got Assassin's Creed 1 now. Wait. There's no way. Oh, I was gonna say, the installing. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say it's already 30% done. That's crazy. Will get cheaper. I don't think it will ever get cheaper than that. I think that's probably the cheapest it's gonna be. You didn't answer my question. Did I answer your question?
Melissa. As our relationship ended more than a decade ago, we
Whoa.
unfortunately both called each other terrible names, as often happens when couples are breaking up, but that is it. Clearly, Melissa still felt close enough to me just last year that she was comfortable reaching out to ask me to provide her with financial support during a tough time, which I did. The public opinion on the situation was split. While many people reacted with empathy and support towards Melissa, recognizing the seriousness of domestic
your brain is
abuse,
slammed?
others were skeptical
Okay.
and expressed doubt about
Fair
her
enough.
claims, especially since Melissa failed to provide any concrete evidence against Drake. Plus, Drake made it seem like she was doing this expose for money, casting doubt on her intentions.
But yeah,
It was purely a
I don't think I have emotions at this point. I think I'm just broken. Like, I don't know. Ducks make me happy. I guess that's something, right? But I don't really get mad at things. And there's a lot of things that I probably should get mad at that I just don't. And it's very hard for me to get sad.
he said, she said situation.
And a lot of times when I see things, I'm like, I feel sad for that person. It's more like I don't feel sad, but I understand that it's sad. Does that make more sense? It's like that. And I can understand that the situation is sad. But like I don't feel sad. I feel something, but I don't think it's sad. I don't know. It takes a lot for me to get sad. I get sad in November. That's around the time where I get sad. November and April. But April's almost over, so I'm not as sad anymore. But yeah, November I get sad.
And Drake wouldn't face any legal consequences. Melissa,
I do
after
cry
spending-
though. So maybe I do feel sad. I just don't know what sad feels like. I don't cry about. I'm trying to. Okay, let's try and figure out how this works, or how I work. Because I don't cry when I'm sad. Like if I sit and I think about something that happened to me that's sad, I don't cry. But if I watch a movie, some movies can make me cry. Is that weird? I feel down during summer, gum season. I feel irritated during summer because I just don't like heat. I don't like the heat. I'm just irritated the entire time. I love winter. Winter's great. No, I get sad in November because that's when my nan died. So I just get sad because I realize that she's gone. Like the rest of the year, it doesn't really occur to my brain that she's gone, right? And I just don't think about it. And then November comes, I'm like, oh yeah, because she was also born in November. So it's just like oh, her birthday's coming up. Oh, that's right, she's dead, kind of thing. So that's why I get sad in November. But yeah, I don't cry about sad things that happen to me. But I cry if sad things happen in movies that I really like or TV shows. Because The Good Doctor's made me cry a bunch. What else? The Greatest made me cry. What was it recently? Something recently made me cry. I can't remember what it was though. I think it was a movie that my mother told me to watch. I don't know. I think my brain is broken.
Weeks talking about the situation.
It needs to be
online,
studied.
Deleted all her videos and detached herself from the situation. But it only took a few months for more serious allegations to come to light and Drake's reputation to be permanently
Not Drake.
destroyed. On June 4th,
Rubbish.
2021, Bell was arrested in Cleveland, Ohio on charges relating to attempted endangering of children and disseminating matter harmful to juveniles.
Okay.
For context, child endangerment occurs whenever a parent, guardian, or other adult caregiver allows a child to be placed or remain in a dangerous, unhealthy, or inappropriate situation. Disseminating matter harmful to juveniles means that a person has unlawfully ordered, offered, sold, displayed, or given pornographic or obscene material such as books, videos, messages, photos, etc. to someone under the age of 18.
Okay, so I didn't need to Google that before. He was just going to tell me what it meant.
To simplify, he was being charged of sexting a minor. However, the nature of the charges say that there was no sexual contact. According to the court documents, the date of the offense was December 1st, 2017.
Did he
Bell was
know it
going
was a
to
minor?
Cleveland, Ohio's The Odeon to perform a concert. Bell then seemingly invited the minor to his show in Cleveland. In the months leading up to the concert, Drake sent the victim inappropriate social media messages. The minor, who lived in Canada, attended Bell's concert in Cleveland. She and Bell met later that night at the Cleveland nightclub on Old River Road in the city's east bank of the Flats district. In October 2018, 10 months after the incident, the 15-year-old victim filed a report with her local police department in Canada regarding what had happened.
Did he
that
know
night.
she was
This
15?
is all the information that was revealed in the case. So naturally, people were confused as this was all extremely vague. Even news outlets were unable to discern what actually happened.
Disseminating matter harmful to children. We don't have information on.
Did he know
exactly
she was
what that
15
is,
though?
but you can imagine a relationship between a 15-year-old girl and a 34-year-old man.
Do you know Benny if he knew she was 15? Or did she lie and say she was older? Because, like, that's the other thing, too, right? If he didn't know that she was 15, it's a little different than doing it, like, knowingly.
And we'll let you draw your own conclusions.
Then his ex Melissa, who accused him of abuse on TikTok 1 year prior, did an exclusive interview with the Daily Beast where she claimed that she observed Bell's inappropriate behavior with minors firsthand. What he's being arrested for right now is a prime example of what I would witness. Him having inappropriate conversations online with underage girls. Melissa said, I
Prove
saw
it.
really questionable, crazy stuff on his computer. The stuff
Prove
he'd
it.
be looking at was effing insane. These
Okay,
statements
okay. Well, if that's the case, they would have confiscated his computer and they would have found it. And he would have went to jail. Or he would have gotten a much more serious charge. Correct? It seems like she's just saying things.
Combined with the extremely vague court case details fueled the narrative that Drake was a pedophile. Now, it's important to consider that as soon as the victim reported Drake in October of 2018, Canadian authorities and Cleveland authorities promptly started an investigation. This investigation lasted 18 months, gathering all the evidence, photos, screenshots, and multiple statements from the victim to build a case against Bell. They even gained access to Drake's Instagram, Snapchat, laptops, everything they could. We don't technically know what they found, but whatever it was enough to cause Drake to enter a plea deal instead of going to trial. And on June 23, 2021, he pled guilty to attempted child endangerment. So remember, all the details regarding his case were extremely vague, and then on top of that, he pleads guilty. So now everyone...
Yeah, but that's the other thing too, right? If it was much worse than that, I don't think they would have let him enter a plea deal, right? Am I wrong?
In the public is just extra convinced that he is a pedophile, but it somehow got even worse. Drake's sentencing was conducted over Zoom and then posted on YouTube. During this sentencing, the victim made an impact statement, which is essentially their opportunity to talk directly to the defendant and the judge to express their thoughts and emotions about the crime. This was the very first time anyone had heard the details of the alleged crimes that took place, but during the impact statement, the victim brought up countless new allegations and statements that were never presented during the investigation, which shocked Drake, the defense, and even the judge. Remember, Drake was already pleading guilty to basically sexting, but since he was pleading guilty, the public assumed that everything the victim was saying here was part of the case, but it was not.
I started off as a fan of him. Everyone who knew me as a child.
Okay. What? Assassin's Creed's finished? What? No, it's not. You full of shit. Oh, it's finished. What? Bro, what? How? Australian internet sucks. What are you talking about? Wait, LA Noir's doing an update. I own LA Noir? Noir? What? When the fuck did I buy that? Bro, Assassin's Creed is finished. What? Okay, fair enough.
Knew that he was a hero to me. I would have done anything for him. When I was 11, I learned that my aunt had a mutual friend who knew the defendant. That led to my aunt taking me to meet him for the first time in 2014 when I was 12. From the time I was 12 to 15, my aunt took me to meet him and spend time with him many times. After I met him for the first time, he started speaking to me more frequently online. When I was 13, I went to him for boy advice. He told me that I was beautiful and that boys were stupid. He then sent me a photo of myself that he had screen capped from my Instagram, telling me that I was, quote, such a cutie. He saved that photo of me onto his phone. Another instance of creepy behavior happened when I was spending time with him at the age of 14. He told me that he couldn't believe how much I'd grown since he last saw me. He said that I wasn't little anymore, and I was, quote, a woman now.
Was this all, like, the extra shit that she added? Was any of this proven?
But at 15, he started sending me messages about how, quote, hot I was. In the summer of 2017, I messaged him, telling him that I was going to see him in concert in the following months. He replied by telling me that he couldn't wait to see me. He also asked me, quote, how old are you now? I told him 15. He then told me to, quote, hurry up. Not too long after that, his messages to me became blatantly sexual. Aside from Cleveland, the only other time that the defendant sexually assaulted me was in October of 2017. It happened in Illinois in the middle of the night. He digitally penetrated me in the back seat of my aunt's car while she was driving him to a friend's.
I'm sorry, what did you just say?
He digitally
penetrated. Huh? What does that mean? There's no way that's a thing. Digitally and digital penetration is just one form of sexual penetration. Digital penetration, as it sounds, refers to the use of the digits? What? That is the... Oh! Oh, she's talking about fingers. Ah, fingering. Bro, what? What a weird way of phrasing it. Digital penetration. That's the weirdest way to say that ever.
He
What?
penetrated me in the back seat of my aunt's car while she was driving him to a friend's house. This eventually led to many months of inappropriate messages and photos being exchanged over Instagram and Snapchat. The photos exchanged included photos of my body and photos of his body and his genitals. He would tell me how badly
So, he wanted to penetrate my vagina? Penetrate me vaginally. Okay. The way she's saying it like this is so weird. This doesn't feel like how you would say these things. What was I going to say? So, this was Zoom or whatever, right? They would have realized at some point that she's saying things that aren't even in the case and what he's being charged for. Why didn't they stop her? Why'd they just let her keep going?
he wanted to penetrate me vaginally. On December 1st, 2017, my aunt took me to the Odeon Concert Club to watch him perform. That night, the defendant took me backstage to be alone with him. He started kissing me, and the night ended in him having me perform oral sex on him twice. The next incident happened on December 2nd, 2017, while I was alone with him in his hotel
That's
room.
the other thing too, right? Like, this happened and you're distressed about it. Why do you keep going back? Because he already pled guilty, so now he was fucked. So because he pled guilty, she's adding all this extra shit on. He's gonna get charged with the extra shit too. But do they have proof of the extra shit? Do they even need proof if he pled guilty? I feel like they would need proof still, right? Ow. But her adding extra shit like this, wouldn't that just make the plea deal null and void, and then have to reopen the case and all that, right? And reopen reopen everything and redo it? But I don't understand how, like, I would get it if it happened once, right? It was one encounter, or like he was nice to you this entire time and then he had sex with you once. And like he wasn't doing all this other stuff. And then you were like, afterwards, you were like, hey, you shouldn't have done that. But you've had like 3 or 4 instances where he's like been doing things to you and it's been progressing and you keep coming back. Like, where did she think this was going if she keeps coming back? Like, I get kids are stupid, but like, this is beyond levels of stupid.
He had talked to me about seeing me one last time before we all left Cleveland and went home, so we went to his hotel to say goodbye. In his hotel room, he started kissing me and had me perform oral sex on him again. My aunt was right outside the room waiting in the hallway while this was happening. She trusted him and never thought that he would ever do anything to hurt me. The sexual messages continued for a while after.
Why would your... In what situation are you like, there's 2 people, like, because she said he's friends with her aunt, right? Her auntie, right? Which, like, why would you, in what situation would you be like to one of your friends, hey, can you wait outside while I talk to this person? It sounds so weird. Sound like she is almost crying, but I don't see any tears. Yeah. But that's why I'm not fully believing this, right? Because of the fact that she like before, he talked about how much he wanted to penetrate me vaginally. That's not how people talk. it feels like somebody else like wrote all this stuff and had her just say it.
After that, until I eventually put a stop to them. He ignored me for many days at first.
Like digitally penetrated. No one says that. That's why I was like so confused. Who says digitally penetrated? Like, that's the weirdest way to say that ever. That's why I'm like, what is going on right now?
Eventually, he tried apologizing to me for, quote, breaking my heart, but deleted those messages quickly afterward.
On top
He
of that, yeah, she sounds like she's about to cry, and then next minute she's just like completely fine.
preyed on me and sexually abused me. He is a monster and a danger to children. Jared Drake Bell is a pedophile.
Normally, like, I've seen a couple like things where it's had stuff like this, and like they've shown him in like the court and that, and bro, they can't stop crying when they're telling what happened to them. She hasn't had a single tear yet.
And that is his legacy.
People picked apart Drake's body language and pointed out that he was laughing, smirking, and shocked. But nobody mentioned that a lot of what the victim was saying here were new allegations that nobody in the court ever heard before. Specifically, the allegations that he forced the girl to give him oral and the allegation that he sent nude photos. The defense and the court both confirmed with evidence that no such sexual advances were made.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the charges would
That's what I was about to say. Like, there would have been proof of all this, and they would have charged him with way more. Like, they're not going to let him go into a plea deal and get off pretty much with, like, nothing if something that bad happened.
have been more severe.
He did not plead to sexual misconduct or engaging in sexual relations. He pled to attempted endangering children and disseminating matter harmful to juveniles. These are serious allegations, but they do not involve sexual relations.
This is what Drake's defense admits to.
So the acceptance of the responsibility, Your Honor, is for chats that occurred between he and the victim. The subject matter of those chats were discussion because they had known each other for years, and there were claims that became sexual in nature. When asked, however, at what point, or at your age, excuse me, at that point he said, "Can you hurry up?" which shows a complete intent not to engage with a minor. So, however, those chats, harmful as they were, clearly harmed this person.
Should you just say he did?
Those were, yes. Thank you. They certainly, however, Your Honor, did not mimic any of the factual scenarios that the victim has brought up here today. And again, I have to emphasize the fact that once the age was known, that terminated at that point, saying hurry up with the age. But I will say this, at the start, he may not have known. He did learn of the age at a later time, Your Honor, and that is why he's accepting the plea.
Basically, Drake admits to conversing with a minor for years, even though he says he didn't know her age. Those conversations eventually turned sexual. Then when he asked for her age, she told him 15 and he said hurry up, then stopped all communication. When Drake stopped conversing with her, they claimed that flipped the young girl's world upside down and she started going after Drake's wife and threatening to expose him. They basically paint her as a crazy, obsessed, and jealous fan, which we don't really know if that's true or not. We can't say the victim
Okay.
is lying, and we don't know what evidence was found during the investigation because almost none of it was revealed to the public. But we
Yeah,
do
but
know
like-
she was bringing up new allegations in her impact statement that she did not formally bring up during the 18-month investigation. Therefore, they cannot be legally considered during sentencing. It's up for you to decide if
Yeah, and like the way I stand on it is like if that stuff did happen, like did she not mention that to the cops? Is that what he's saying now? Like she didn't actually formally tell the police any of that? Just the messages? Cuz like if they could have got him for something worse than what they could get him, like what they got him with, they would have. They wouldn't have just let it slide like that. You know what I mean? They would have tried to get him for the like the worst thing they could get him with, not
she was just an obsessed fan that was jealous and trying to ruin his reputation.
So, like, it could have happened, but like if they don't have any proof or evidence of it, they can't do anything.
Or if she is actually a victim of a corrupt legal system. Bell was sentenced to 2 years probation, 200 hours of community service in California, and cannot have any contact with the victim. He was not required to register as a sex offender. At the time,
Okay.
the public looked at Drake as a
See,
pedophile
that's
who
what I
got
mean.
off with a slap on the
That's what I mean. Like, if they could have got him for worse stuff, they would have. What do they do for community service? 200 hours of community
Drake tried
service.
countless times to proclaim his innocence, but it didn't work. They claimed he fled to Mexico to avoid punishment when we established before that his career
Got 2 vids to cleanse your palette. Well, I could just watch some ducks. We haven't done that today. I'm not as upset with this than what I would normally be. Simply because, like, it's all a bit iffy. You know what I mean? Oh, sounds not on. Quack, quack, quack. Quack, quack. What's Nelko doing? Play Minecraft. Okay. Do we have ducks? We have ducks. Oh, I have another TikTok thing. Got to show you guys. Hold on. It made me laugh. I think I liked it. I just gotta figure out which one it is. Oh yeah, there it is. I found it. Here. Okay, ready? It is this one.
How did he just win this?
And tonight will be the night that I will wait for you.
That's great. I love it. It's so stupid.
career had always thrived in Mexico. Shortly after the sentencing, Josh Peck went on multiple podcasts.
Because, like, I don't know. It all seems iffy. Because I don't know if I've ever seen a court case where, like, someone who's sexually abused as a child has gone up and told their story and not cried. You know what I mean? So that's why I say it's like a bit iffy.
Claiming that him and Drake were never friends, and that they didn't really know each other off set. They were just co-workers who went their separate ways. And when I did my own research into the story, it seemed like a bold-faced lie, and Josh was trying to separate himself from Drake to avoid backlash. From there,
Probably. Give me a minute. I'll open you 2 videos. Is one of them a Rickroll? Put it there. Whatever this is. And then, where's the other one? There it is.
From there, Drake's life began spiraling out of control. On December 7th, 2022, eyewitnesses caught Drake in the driver's seat of his car inhaling a substance out of balloons while his toddler son and wife were in the back seat. The very next day, another eyewitness report captured him outside of a vape shop inhaling a blue balloon with his child in the back seat. At the time, Bell was still on probation for attempted child endangerment and was seemingly engaging in a recreational substance known as whippets, where people inhale nitrous oxide from balloons, causing them to experience euphoria, hallucinogenic states, and relaxation. This drug is also extremely addictive and dangerous. The weird behavior continued on April 13th, 2023 when
Is it considered a drug? I thought the reason people were doing it Because, like, wasn't there, like, kids taking him to school and stuff? Because, like, it's technically not a drug? Am I wrong? So would he even still get in trouble for that?
The Daytona Beach Police Department listed Drake Bell as missing and said he had been last seen before 9 p.m. on April 12th in the area
Oh yeah, I think I heard about
Mainland
this.
High School. The department's post noted what car Drake was likely driving, a 2022 gray BMW, and said he could be considered missing and endangered. TMZ obtained a 911 call where someone from Orlando PD explained why police were deeply concerned for Bell's well-being.
Basically, there is a celebrity who had a falling out with his wife. We got involved because the family, he's been texting the family in California saying that he's going to get drunk and himself, and he's in a hotel somewhere in Orlando.
Drake tweeted shortly after he was seemingly located, "You leave your phone in the car and don't answer for a night, and this?" While Drake seemed fine given the circumstances, the following week his wife filed for divorce,
That's crazy.
citing irreconcilable differences. Per the petition, Janet asked for legal and physical custody of their son Jeremy, with Bell getting visitation rights. She also sought spousal support. Bell later revealed that he found out my wife filed for divorce from TMZ before promoting his new song, Going Away. In the song, Drake ironically sings about moving away to a remote island with his wife and son and starting a new life. Presumably unable to cope with the stress of losing his wife and child, eyewitnesses caught Drake using whippets once again on April 25th as he inhaled from a fully inflated balloon, merely days after the media publicized his divorce. When paparazzi asked him about it, this was his response.
There's some photos that surfaced of you with red balloons. What do you think? What do you gotta say about that? Those balloons?
You know, it is what it is. We'll figure it out.
Everything's good?
Yeah, everything's fantastic, man.
Drake Bell was at the lowest point of his life.
Yeah, bro,
Drugs had
he, like-
taken over and he had nowhere left to turn but rehab. However, rehab changed his life more than he anticipated as he began to open up about his childhood abuse.
But when I got into rehab, it was a really intense facility. And I went through a lot of grief counseling and trauma therapy. And
Is he good now?
and one-on-one. I mean, it was all day. And I was unearthing all of these things that I never talked about. Not only never talked about with strangers. but
How's he
even with
now?
People I was close to had never gotten that deep about things that I've experienced and things that have happened. And I was around so many people who, for the first time, had similar stories or incredible trauma in their lives and were opening up and sharing. And that was the first time that I really felt like I was in an environment that was comfortable enough to share and felt comfortable enough around people that weren't going to judge and that really just wanted to see you get better.
Shortly after he got out of rehab, he was approached again by the producers of the Quiet on Set documentary, and he decided to share his story with the world. After hearing about Drake's abuse, the public did a 180 shift on him. His comment sections went from calling him a pedophile to sharing love, condolences, and positivity. People all of a sudden were empathetic. Some even used his past as an excuse for him allegedly engaging in inappropriate behavior with minors. They said things like Bell was a part of the cycle of abuse.
Yeah, I don't think it's an excuse, but it makes what he did more understandable. Does that make sense? Did I say that right? I feel like I said that right. Like it's there's no excuse for it ever, right? Ever. But it allows you to understand why. But there's no excuse.
And couldn't control what was happening to him. It's true that childhood abuse can have profound psychological effects on survivors, including trauma, depression, and PTSD. Children who grow up suffering abuse may learn abusive behavior as a means of coping or as a model for how relationships function. Approximately 1/3 of all individuals who are abused in childhood will become abusers themselves, according to a study funded by the National Institute of Justice. A survivor of childhood sexual abuse may try to undo that abuse by taking back power. Someone who has been abused can play the role of the more powerful person in the relationship in an attempt to overcome the powerlessness they felt. One day after the Quiet on Set documentary released,
What a word. Powerlessness. What a mouthful.
Drake released a song and music video called I Kind of Relate. The song starts off with the lyrics, I found beauty in my pain, I'm running away from the abuse and all the shame, cause no one comes to my house anymore, no one knocks on my door. These lyrics are complemented with a visual of him as a child entering his on-set trailer with a grown man who likely represents Brian Peck, his abuser. Then the track quickly transitions to his infamous 2006 car crash, where 19-year-old Drake Bell was stopped at a red light and a driver fell asleep at the wheel going 60 miles per hour, then crashed into his 1966 Mustang head-on. Bell broke his jaw in 3 places, fractured his neck, and lost a bunch of teeth. The song continues, I lost my path so long ago. In 2008,
Bro, that would
I found
hurt
love
like
in
a
Mexico, because no
motherfucker.
one wants to hear me in the States, so I'm running away. However, Bell releasing this music video after the documentary made some people think he was being disingenuous, that he was essentially capitalizing off the publicity to sell a record. Others pointed out that he has been writing about the abuse in his music for years, like in his 2006 song In the End, where he wrote, the monsters in your head have left you all to yourself. It's alright if
Well, that's
ugly little
like,
things remind you of how it felt. Another day no one tells you what it means, what's in your way and poisoning your dreams. The darkest
It's like Britney Spears, right? Wasn't there a song that people went back now and looked at where, because she had a miscarriage or an abortion or something like that, and she wrote it in one of her songs, the like sad one that she has, and people didn't think anything of it until they found out later on, like now. And then they go back and listen to it, and they're like, holy shit. She might be singing about this baby. It was with Justin, right? Or something? Or something like that, right? I'm not crazy?
place that you've ever been. Or in his 2020 track, What Is Wrong? Well, I wish I was a kid again, I would laugh and play, like we did back then. Would I be afraid of all the monsters who just left me here in these abandoned rooms? We all know that artists write music based on their real life experiences, and this is Drake Bell's story to tell. Did he pre-plan this song and video to drop at the same time this documentary came out for strategic business purposes? He absolutely did. But it's pretty safe to assume that Drake would 100 out of 100 times choose to not have experienced this horrific trauma. He would have rather had a normal childhood. And if the tiny benefit is that he can make a song about his pain, then so be it. You could also argue that all the people who didn't want to hear his story until he came out about his own abuse are more disingenuous. Plus, the people that made the documentary are profiting off his story. Every YouTuber and TikToker and Twitch streamer talking about it are making money from it. That does not diminish or devalue the seriousness.
Bro, I thought I'd go
of his
one day without
experience.
having to see that
From there,
idiot.
enraged fans began attacking his co-star Josh Peck, bombarding his comment section with hate, calling him an accomplice, and placing blame on him for Drake's abuse. They just somehow believe that Josh was complicit or aware of Drake's situation. Josh did make a statement on Instagram that he reached out to Drake privately and showed his support for the survivors that spoke out. Drake even asked supporters to take it easy on Josh.
But he has reached out to talk with me.
I feel like it's been made very clear that Drake didn't talk to anyone except for that like one therapist or whatever, right? So how the fuck would Josh have known?
And helped me work through this, and has been really, really great. So I just wanted to let you guys know that. And
People are fucking insane.
Drake asking people to give Josh grace is especially profound considering Josh threw him under the bus when Drake's allegations came to light. But Josh wasn't the only one receiving attacks. Fans went as far as attacking both of Drake's previous accusers, sending them threats and claiming that they were liars trying to use Bell for publicity. After Quiet on Set, many die-hard Drake Bell fans seem to think that he is 100% innocent, but the reality is that two things can be true at the same time. Drake can be a victim and a predator. It's okay to be empathetic and understand.
But I don't think he's 100% innocent. I think stuff did happen. I'm not sure if it was to the extent that girl was saying.
Standing towards Drake the child while also holding Drake the adult accountable for previous actions. Understanding all the context in this type of situation is important to prevent it from happening again. Nothing is ever black and white in this world, so you have to use all of this information
How old is he
given
now?
in the video to determine who you think Drake
Oh,
Bell
look,
truly
Foot Guy.
is.
Did he do what? Justin Bieber. Did he do a video on Foot Guy? Oh yeah, he did. I'm gonna sub to this guy. I've seen a couple of these guys' videos. I just haven't subbed to him. Okay, Foot Guy. You got Foot Guy too. Do we do a video on Foot Guy? Maybe. Okay, what do we got?
Even now, the evil seed of what you have done germinates within you.
What? What the fuck? What the fuck did you send me?
Even now, the evil seed
Is this bread? What is this supposed to be?
of what you have done germinates within you.
Is he talking about semen? Bro, I'm so confused. What? Okay, what about this one?
Hey, Steve Axtell here. I'm with Axtell Expressions, a character design studio in Ventura, California. We have done amazing work over almost
What the
40 years
fuck?
now. Some of the characters you may recognize.
What is
like our
this?
Platypus. Dunkin' the Donut.
Oh!
Here.
I know this one.
We have sea monsters. We've got all kinds of characters.
I know this one. Wait, no. This looks like the baby from the dinosaur TV show, right? Am I crazy? You know what I'm thinking of, right? Is it called Dinosaurs? What's it called? That really old TV show. Dinosaurs. Whoop. Dinosaurs TV show? Yeah, it is. It's called Dinosaurs. There was something in this show that looked like that thing. Was it not? Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it's Maybelline. Anyway, do you guys remember this show? Show was fucking weird, bro. It was good, but it was fucking weird. It was a fever dream. Do you know wheelchair? Bro, children's shows used to be so fucking weird. The ending was sad of all. Oh, fucking died. Yeah. What am I thinking this thing is? There's something that I've seen something like this, but I can't put my finger on it. I can't think of it.
There's Disney's Chimp. We've got
Disney's Chimp.
Ringo the Rabbit from the UK. Animatronic parrots and all kinds of stuff going on.
What the fuck is
And
this
over
shit?
Here we've got our presidents. Here we go with a line of
What the fuck is this?
presidents from over the years. Down here is Simon that we did. Kim Jong Un down here.
Bro, this is terrifying.
And a lot of different stuff. But over the years,
I don't like the people ones. Is that Steve Harvey? That looks like Steve Harvey. Oh! This thing. Is that the pig from... Wait. Garbage disposal. The Land Stones movie. Is it? It could be. Wait, go there. This thing. It could be, right? Kinda look like it. Like the pig?
one of our characters, it's been a very unusual character that took off, and it was a character that we had in the Donut Man videos. That was these here with Rob Evans, the Donut Man, and I made Duncan there. And another character was
What?
Gopher. And over the years, people have tried to find out where Loafer is. Well, I've had him, and I've got him in a box.
The fuck is
And
Loafer?
we are going to open Loafer for like the first time in 20 years. There were two versions of Loafer. Loafer is also known in a lot of memes as the Almighty Loaf. This was the
I've never heard of this. What is
half-baked
that?
version. And this is where
Ew.
the donut man would pull the loaf of bread out of the oven, and it was half baked. It
The
wasn't
fuck
fully
is the
baked.
donut man?
Talk like this. Yeah. And then later, he would be fully baked. And this is
Bro, I think I need to be fully baked to watch this. Oh, it's that thing.
Loafer.
There was bread.
And this is the character that has had a lot of memes and stuff made. And that is
Bro, I've never seen this until today.
on the internet. It's become so popular. So underneath Loafer is a hole, and that's how I operated him in the videos. And my
Oh.
hand went into
That was-
Loafer's mouth like this.
I was about to say something else, but never mind.
Talk like this.
But now he talks like this.
A lot of fun. So I thought I'd show you
Seems to be.
where Loafer is.
You seem to be enjoying it, bro.
Let you know,
What?
let you in on the little secret of the whereabouts of Loafer.
Thanks? Question mark? Wait, did Tectone have more? God damn it, Tectone. Ah. Shut up, bottle. Tectone. Do I have to watch more about Cinder again tomorrow? Oh my god, Tectone, why? Everyone must know the almighty loaf. Okay, should we watch this now? So I don't have to watch it tomorrow?
So
We'll watch this now.
this is very interesting. A post was made on Cinder's actual subreddit.
Okay.
And this is someone coming to the defense of her.
We don't need ducks
you know
anymore.
what? I haven't really seen anybody who's
Okay.
done that. I'm a guy
Interesting.
where I like to consume every single
Someone
side
came
of
to her
media,
defense.
whether it's left-leaning, right-leaning, centralist, and full disclosure.
Now,
if you care about
This is either going to help or it's going to make things 10 times worse, right? Because sometimes when people try to help with situations like this, they just make everything worse. I have something set up for the end of stream. Digital penetration? Oh. I forgot I googled that. I have something set up. You'll love it. Trust me. It's perfect.
how I am politically. I'm much more centralist. I'm slightly left-leaning, but I'm more so centralist. That's pretty much it. A lot of people think I'm alt-right, but that's because
I really
the far
need to
left
pee.
is so fucking far left.
Okay, I don't
really
care.
who you voted for. I don't really. From just one side will always lead you to turmoil and disaster. So I like to see everybody's perspective. And
Yeah.
today we
Give me
have
all the sides.
another person's perspective.
Do
In
it.
defense of Cinder, let's see what's going on here. Gonna be real. In defense of Cinder, yeah, I know. I'm not a Cinder fan. I'm not a pyro pup. I'm an outsider looking in. Oh,
What?
this makes it a little bit better, actually.
Okay.
Whether that makes my opinion more
Oh, my
or less
mother's ringing
valuable,
me.
that's
Give me a
up to
minute.
you. In my opinion, I consider that more valuable. But
Okay, I'm back. She's in pain because she's old. I think I've mentioned this before. She has a bad back and shoulder. And she wanted to, I guess she wanted to vent because she's in pain.
But I've said a lot of different opinions on the matter. I've let my thoughts brew, and even if it kind of goes up against things I said earlier.
Okay, so
here's the
I'm gonna be real. Defense of Cinder. Yeah, no. So this guy's not. He's not a fan of Cinder or the Pyropops. And he's an outsider looking in. So then, wait. It's like, I'm not a fan either, but like, I've seen things on her. I don't know how you could like come to her defense after seeing everything.
more or less valuable, that's up to you. In my opinion, I consider that more valuable. But I've said a lot of different opinions on the matter. I've let my thoughts brew, and even if it kind of goes up against things I said earlier, this is the conclusion I've come to. Now, this is great because this isn't a hardcore, diehard fan that's going to be delusional and defend everything. But the important thing is that I'm hoping to maybe make this make sense to this person, because I don't think they will understand the content creation world.
Yeah.
I haven't read this. I haven't pre-read this.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Like, I don't think they fully get the situation.
So I'm actually quite willing to hear them out. And yes, I'm certain these thoughts have come to the end. In fact, go against things I've posted earlier about this.
I don't
That's
know.
just the nature
We'll
of
just hear
actually
it.
letting your thoughts
See what they
collect,
say.
calming down emotionally, and looking at it from a less emotional perspective. I'm a big advocate of a hypocrite as a person in the process of change. So I don't really mind when people flip-flop their opinions, as long as I think it's organic and not for, clout. So let's get started. Why does Cinder need to apologize even harder? What accountability does she need to take here? Her public statement is that she was not aware of Red's actions, specifically in attempting to shut out other VTubers and effectively keep Nano exclusive from them. She wanted Nano to be exclusive to her, but was not aware of how far Red was taking things, or that he was actively trying to sabotage other VTubers with the exclusivity deal. People seem to have simply decided that she is lying. What's this decision based off of? I haven't seen anything to support it so far. This
Wasn't there like...
guy, I can tell, isn't like, comment, and subscribe to the Techno channel, who's
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, I'm pretty certain there was evidence to prove. And, like, didn't she... Yeah, I didn't think there would...
covered
Okay.
this a multitude of times. There have been many screenshots as
Yeah.
well as group DMs leaked showing that Cinder was fully aware of everything going on behind the scenes in mass. I mean, I don't think there was like one screenshot. There was like 8. So
Yeah.
I can understand why this person might not understand it because they haven't seen that. However,
I think maybe they've only seen... Did they only see... From what he's just said, I think they've only seen Cinder's apology.
this person's ignorance is not anybody else's responsibility. And just because this guy didn't see it doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. Everybody seems to have just decided, fuck Cinder, and there's nothing actually to support the idea that she's lying. It's literally because we said so. No, it's because of the screenshots. I hope this helps. Also, I want to make this very clear. Nobody was on, well, not that many people were on the fuck Cinder train until her response came out. A lot of people were very fair. And they said,
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I was 50-50, right? I was like, okay, maybe she's a piece of shit, maybe not. We'll see. Because I had seen the screenshots of her, like, pretty much admitting that she knew what that guy was doing. I was like, oh, that's not good. But then yeah, when her apology came out, and she was pretty much the entire apology trying to blame the boyfriend. Well, it was weird, right? She was like trying to take accountability, but also blame the boyfriend at the same time, which is like not gonna work.
Well, we're going to see how she responds. And I'll be real, the response was kind of stinky. And you probably didn't see that either. I've read through every
I saw
single
it.
document, which as of now has been
I saw it, Decky.
13
I've been watching all your
documents,
videos.
40 different Twitter posts, 2 YouTube videos. I've watched them all, brother. And I assure you, the more you get informed, the worse.
Wait,
the
what does this
situation
say? The only piece of evidence being used to suggest that Cinder was involved in everything Red did is...
becomes, unfortunately.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
only piece of evidence being used to suggest Cinder was involved in everything Red did is because people who claim to know her say that her and Red worked closely together on everything, so there's no way she didn't know.
Claim to know her say that her and Red work closely on everything together. Not just that, they were claiming that that was her boyfriend, which then she confirmed pretty much.
Because when Nano and Cinder about a few lines snipped from the text, Cinder tried to explain what she figured he meant and confirmed she was aware that Red was talking with Nano about being exclusive. I'm going to address these individually. For the first point, this is just ridiculous at best. I'm sorry, but there's no way these people know Cinder and Red so insanely well they can claim to know what they do or don't do with each other. These people aren't just associates. These are people who would frequently hang out in real life.
Yeah.
Frequently go to events
They're
together, parties together.
air quotes
social lives
friends.
together. These are their closest personal friends. And this isn't just one bitter friend, or because I'll be real, everybody here knows the damage that one bitter ex can do. This is like 16, 20 people who have all had the same experience. It's not really a good look, right? And these aren't acquaintances. These are like close personal friends. To me, it looks like delusions of a perfect world. We will never lie or hide things from each other. The idea that he's her manager and boyfriend, of course she knew what she was doing. This sounds like a couple of people who are single and never been in a relationship, let alone a relationship that ended poorly. Well, a lot of the girls who weighed in are actually, well, you know what? Well, guys, get this. Some VTubers have boyfriends. So I promise you this isn't coming from a incel take from a delusional perspective of the world. It's just not like that whatsoever. People lie to each other all the time. And yes, that goes for couples all the well. Is it really so hard to believe that Red, knowing the people he's trying to sabotage for the sake of Cinder's career, at least in his delusional mind, are Cinder's friends? Do you think he would not, kind of leave those details out when reporting back to Cinder? Well, the other thing is, giving credit to Cinder, she admitted that she did exactly this with Silvervale, which was the only one that had hard proof against her, to where she had to admit that she fucked over Silvervale premeditatedly. Right? So I promise you, if she was trying to get away with it with one person, she was trying to get away with it with a lot of people.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, she pretty much had to admit that she cheated too, right? With that other guy, because there's so much evidence, like so many screenshots. That's I also stand with, like, once a cheater, always a cheater. Like, once you've cheated once on someone, like, I don't mean in... How do I explain this better? I don't mean, like, if you cheat on someone and you get in a relationship with somebody else, you're going to cheat on that person too. That's not what I mean. I mean, if you cheat on someone and you still are in a relationship with that person, you are most likely going to cheat on that person again. Right? That's what I mean. So she's still in a relationship with Red, which is the guy I assume she cheated on. So I would not be surprised if she's cheated on Red multiple times, and not just that one time that we know of. Because, like, yeah. I feel like that was... I explained that all at the start, and then I made it better. Yeah, once you've cheated on that one person, like, that's it. You should just end the relationship, because you are definitely going to cheat on them again. Like, you didn't have enough respect to not cheat on them the first time. There's no way you're not going to do it
To burst your
again.
bubble. Of course, you wouldn't be like, I spoke with Nana about becoming exclusive with us. Oh, and I told her she should cut all ties with her friends too. No shit, he'd not tell her that. But the idea of this guy being this cutthroat, business-focused guy who will do anything he can to try to get Cinder more recognition, more fame, more success, and as her boyfriend, that means success too. They live together, they share a life together, and more money is more money for the both of them. Well, the other term that you need to understand is a legal term by the name of gross negligence. And when somebody is that unaware of everything going on behind them and around them, a certain amount of responsibility is going to land on Cinder's lap. Like,
Yep.
Nano just said she was busy, but now all of a sudden she's not busy? I wonder why that is. And there was in no point any screenshot of Nano saying, don't tell Cinder we're doing this. Don't tell Cinder we're doing this. And I promise you, people talk. So this is a very giving her the biggest benefit of the doubt I've ever seen. But once again, just because you didn't get informed doesn't mean that your version of reality is right. Now on to the second point. I really don't understand why Cinder is confirming she was aware Red has been talking with Nano about her becoming exclusive, somehow magically and automatically confirmed.
Wait, what? I really don't understand why Cinder confirming she is aware Red... It's not just that she was aware that Red and Nano were talking. They weren't just talking about her becoming exclusive. I think they were also talking about, like, I think pretty certainly there was a thing that Nano said to Cinder, and I think they blurred out a name, right? And the only reason they blurred out names was because they blurred out the people they were talking about. So I think he literally brought up someone.
Confirms without a doubt that Cinder is therefore aware of everything Red says to Nano,
Which
and
I think
every
was-
single thing she does.
which I
That's
think was
not how
about
this
Bao.
works. I just cannot comprehend. Well, also, it also doesn't mean the inverse, right? And that's the perspective that you're not acknowledging. Just because it doesn't confirm without a doubt that they know everything, it also doesn't confirm that they know nothing, right? But the problem is that this guy's leaning into extremes rather than living in reality, and that's the problem. I just cannot comprehend, aside from emotions are running rampant W, and people are on a witch hunt, why exactly people would come to the conclusion that her confirming she is aware Red is trying to work out a deal with Nano somehow translated to her being aware of every single detail of all of it. Yes, the things Cinder and Nano said to Nano were not great, manipulative, guilt-trippy, and all that, but I mean, she admitted that and apologized for it. Well, no. She said, my actions were fine, and I just got tricked and bamboozled by my partner. This is
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. She didn't acknowledge. She just pretty much pushed blame onto her boyfriend for making her think that way.
some young girl. This isn't some young teenager. This is a near 30-year-old woman. Like, come on, guys. Let's stop treating these people like they're fucking children. Okay? Let's all grow up here, man. What people are demanding is that Cinder take full responsibility. Basically say, I'm a piece of shit. I did all these things, but why would she if she didn't? I'm not saying that whether she did or not. I personally believe she deserves at least some faith. But why would she quite literally be bullied into admitting things about herself that aren't true? Well, because that's not happening. There's been many group chats that were leaked where everything that was happening, she knew about behind the scenes. If these people big concerns, I thought we were friends, then why is there immediate response with
this
absolute no
guy
consideration? Or simply
didn't look at
illogical
everything.
reasoning to simply say, nope, you're lying, when Cinder says she had no idea of what Red was doing and that she would have never let it happen if she knew. If they are such close friends, they feel so betrayed by this, shouldn't they, want to believe their friend? This is a mindset adopted by the easily manipulated. Well, if you truly loved them, wouldn't you believe everything they said, even though you have all this evidence going against exactly that? This guy is someone who's going to be easily used and manipulated. This is a guy who probably thinks that he's dating the VTubers that he's watching. This is fucking embarrassing. Call me a tinfoil hat psycho, but all this feels a little bit too much of an instant stab of the finger to turn on her. None of them are willing to hear her out. None of them even want to believe her. Yet they're all crying, but we were friends. Yet it seems like they made their decision about Cinder before she even put the response out. That's cap. That's cap. Like, just look at Bao's response as an example. Why the hell would it matter if Cinder was talking to them about this thing around the same time Brett and Nano can't cancel on Bao? Like, what does it have to do with anything? Bao literally showed screenshots of Redacted getting Nano to cancel on Bao and said, how could you be messaging me during this time? Doesn't that being an issue assume that Cinder was aware of what was going on? Let me put it this way. If I message a friend and they ask, hey, I had a pretty good day, how was yours? And they respond, someone killed my dog. And they go, They asked how my day was, right? After my dog was killed, they must be the one who killed my dog.
What?
Do you think this guy read anything that he wrote out after he wrote it? Or do you think this guy stopped taking his medication for maybe 3-4 days and just skitsed the fuck out on Reddit?
Yeah,
It's
this is insane.
not hard to understand. Bao wanted an outfit. She had the outfit planned. She talked about how excited she was in person and on text. And Cinder was responding to that the entire time, showing support, when in reality, Red and Cinder were the exact people to cancel it. And that is what is fucked up. I'm sorry, but if you look at this as an actual reasonable person, this doesn't make any sense to be upset about. Literally nobody here's in the wrong but Red, and yet all the hate is going directly to Cinder based on the assumptions that she knew, which people were self-confirming to be true off of literally nothing. There are multiple screenshots. Maybe I'm just tired. Maybe you can all tell me how wrong I am in defending a terrible person or whatever, but literally none of these mistakes make sense to me. Why we're basing whether she's lying or not on
There's
he said,
37
she
comments.
said,
Please
and
look at them.
proof that she knew, which literally proves nothing. There's also a screenshot saying she knows everything that Cinder said behind the scenes. And everyone responded to all this. This doesn't feel like I found out about this yesterday. It feels like everyone involved in this was so incredibly ready to start throwing extreme hate towards her, no matter what she had to say. You can check my videos, and why don't I just go ahead and disprove that right now? Chad, should we disprove that
Do
right
it.
now?
Yes.
Go ahead and pull this up. Here's the intro to my video. So, ladies and gentlemen, seems we have a major controversy in the VTubing space, and the reason why I really wanted to throw my hat into the ring is because everybody who's currently involved in this drama, this debacle, I have had personal and professional experience with every single one. I would say the VTubing space is really one of the more interesting ones because from a viewer perspective, it always seems like things are fine and dandy, but the more you peel back and you go underneath the surface, you realize how truly fucked up VTubing is.
Oh, yeah.
Where everything in front of you is more so a show put on rather than actuality.
Yeah.
VTubing is a
But I
space
think it's
where
not
if
just
someone
VTubers.
has
I think it's just
drama, every single
YouTubers
other
in general.
VTuber will be so quick to cut
Or
connections,
content
throw you
creators in
underneath a
general.
fucking bus, burn a bridge, and call it a fucking day.
It's just a lot easier to hide it
Asking you
with
for your side.
VTubing, I think.
I've seen a lot of people get wrong to the VTubing industry, as well as myself. 2 VTubers put a hate campaign behind the scenes on me, and I'll be real, and I mean this with no exaggeration whatsoever.
Wonder what Nux's take
there
is.
was one VTuber who reached out to me. Yep. One. A singular one to get my side. Which I feel like is
Was it
fucking
Nux?
ridiculous. But at the end of the day,
Maybe.
business is business. And I understand that a
'Cause,
lot
like-
of people... Oh, I need to correct that because that's misinformation. I really tried to black out how horrible that section of my life was. It wasn't 1. It was actually 5. And I feel horrible for not remembering that. But I was going through DMs and I actually saw a multitude of my close friends do that. And I want to apologize for them for not remembering that. I was so f***ed up. I was so angry. I was so betrayed that I just kind of forgot about that.
Yeah, because like Nux has
Are so quick to
been
put
betrayed.
off anything that could cause
So I'm
them flack
curious.
on their career. It's fucked up. It is what it is. I think VTubing is the hardest industry to make true friendships in because I promise you, the moment anything can negatively affect somebody's career, they're going to burn a bridge entirely quickly. So I wanted to see,
Yep.
is Cinder, and she might very well be a piece of shit. I'm just saying because I've wronged doesn't mean that somebody else is being wronged.
True.
Cinder might actually be a piece of shit, but I will say this. Out of all experience that I've had with Cinder, professionally and in person, been nothing but great. I think some of the best VTubers in the space that I've met so far, from what I know, are probably Aethel, Yanners, Shiylocke.
And that's what I was saying earlier. I think that VTubers who are incredibly nice to the point where like sometimes it's like overly nice. I think a lot of them is just a facade. So that them being a piece of shit is less likely believed. Like it's less believed, right? Like if someone was to say like, "Hey, this person's actually a piece of shit," behind the scenes, everyone would be like, "What? No, they're so nice. What are you talking about?" Like they wouldn't believe it until there was evidence, right? Because like there was a couple, wasn't there like a YouTuber that was like the same thing? It was like really nice, and then behind the scenes he was just a piece of shit.
Lily, Camilla, and honestly, Cinder was up there, to be completely honest. I think there's a lot of good people. Oh, also, Buff Pup's also amazing. There's a lot of good
Yeah,
people
Buff
in the
Pup.
VTubing space, but it's very tricky, and I think a lot of misunderstandings can end someone's career. So before I do like one of these other VTubers where they immediately jump on the fucking witch hunt and immediately comment their stance before reading everything, this will be a 2-part video. I'm going to make that first and foremost. If you want to see the second part, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. We are going to read everybody's
Man, it's
experience
been way more than 2
with
parts.
Cinder. And then we're going to do a follow-up video once Cinder
It was this like
puts
4?
out her response. If that response is met with backlash, I will go over that, and that will be the end of this. I went into this with nothing but integrity. Only one.
It's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is 7. This is the 7th. Like, do we count the one where they're crying? I assume we would. But that's 7. So what do you say? A 2-part series? It's like 7.
Wanting to report and explain and analyze the truth, there was, and to this guy's credit, there are.
I came into this just wanting to be entertained. That's what I came into it.
They were right this time. They've been wrong before, and I'll be real. When Atsu put out his doc and he feigned a suicide note in an attempt to destroy my career, there were a lot of creators, and we don't need to bring up who they are because sometimes people make mistakes, but there were a lot of VTubers who put in support of that doc attempting to ruin my fucking life. And I don't hold it against them because I know how it goes. A lot of these girls are emotional and they do knee-jerk reaction to things they should have just took their time on. However, I have been waiting since frame 1 to make sure I explain every single side because I pride myself in being incredibly fair. So, no, this may have happened with some people. However,
wait, we need a word of the day or phrase of the day.
Oh God! Here at YouTube,
I forgot about that.
/TechTone, we don't do that. Okay? I promise you, everything I've said has been nothing but fair. Things like Camilla basically posting death wishes to her, how everyone is immediately like, you need accountability like she did. You all just aren't willing to listen to her. By the way, never disrespect Camilla. She's one of the sweetest people in the entire space. And this just simply... Guys, am I missing something? I never saw this happen. I'm going to go to Camilla's Twitter profile right now. I've never seen that happen.
What'd she do?
Okay, let's see. Let's see. Am I missing something here? Heart. It's the beginning of the movie. Oh, what? A meme of Kill the Witch? Oh my God. Brother, it's a meme. It's a fucking meme of Burn the Witch. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, people are sensitive.
Posting death wishes?
Wait, Smuggleana, taking the week off, no stream till May 4th.
Jesus Christ.
No, Alana.
As these over-the-top emotional. We went on stage together. We performed together. I post. Keep making the relationships out to me. Then all I can ask is, why is literally every single person involved in the media something that she's lying rather than wanting to give their supposed friend the benefit of the doubt? Because some of these girls can smell bullshit.
Here we go. I've posted word/phrase of the day. Posted. Digitally penetrated. Beautiful.
A mile away, and so can I. Hey, brother, hope this helps. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe. See you on the next one.
See, look, Benny. I told you I'm gonna be on Twitter more. There you go. I'm tweeting. Look, I'm tweeting. Digitally penetrated. It already has what the fuck? It already has a view. Bro, my Twitter is amazing. Follow me for more incredible tweets. So stupid. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna end stream. Before we do, we need to watch this.
Been up here lighting up the sky.
Luna, do you have time to sing a goodbye song before you go?
It's a goodbye song.
Always there.
Hey, this was really fun.
We hope you liked it too.
Seems like we've just begun when suddenly we're through. Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go. But hey, I say, well, that's okay.
'Cause we'll see you very soon, I know.
Very soon, I know. Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. And tomorrow, just like today, the moon, the bear, and the big blue house will be waiting for you to come and play. To come and play. To come and play. Bye now.
Perfect. Good way to end stream, right? What do you reckon? Beautiful? What the fuck? Jack Doherty found out why to never wear $300,000 what? Chain? Did he get robbed? Fuck shit. What he gets. Deserved. Fucking douchebag. What is this? The Awakening of Jim Carrey, Hollywood's Worst Nightmare? Sounds like an interesting video. Benny, remember it. I like Jim Carrey. Maybe that might be interesting. So the Cinder drama doesn't seem like it's dying down anytime soon. If she... Alright. Okay. Yeah, so she like if she makes like another apology attempt, I don't know if it'll be good. I think it'll be bad. Again, like I think she just needs to leave it where it is. I think if she says anything if she says anything more, I think she's just like, this is gonna fuck it up more. Wait. How do I get her channel? That didn't work either. There it is. Did she stream? She was supposed to stream yesterday, right? Okay. There's no lives. 9 days ago. Because I don't think... Is she on Twitch? Whoop. She's on Twitch. When was the last time she was live? 3 days ago. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I don't think she's gonna be live streaming or doing anything. Like... Oh, wait, what? This was 2 weeks ago. Drake and Josh finally explained their beef. Oh. Benny, we're watching that tomorrow. Remember it. We need to watch this. We can't not watch this. This is 2 weeks. This is my update. Wait, what? Connor calls G2 Esports out for farming his content without donating. I don't know who that is. Or what that is. Is that a thing? I don't know. But that is pretty fucked up. At least donate. If I had money, I'd donate. I did it once before. When Mousy was streaming for it or something. I donated. What's this? Heroes? Oh shit, I forgot that was the show. Okay. More Pokemon tomorrow. Pokemon starts now. Well, yeah, today. We'll be doing Pokemon forever. We'll be becoming a Pokemon channel until Pokemon is done. But yeah, I can't see what? I'm not pregnant. I got all of you pregnant. I'm not. Okay. But you guys want to see something? Here. Cheeseburger. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? She's got way more subs. I subbed to her when she had like a couple hundred, I think. Or she blew up. This chick's fucking, she's unhinged sometimes. But yeah, I think if she makes an apology again, it's I don't know. I don't know what she can say to make it better. I don't think she can make it better. I would say like maybe retire from being a VTuber and try and like, I assume they probably save money. Use the money you saved, try and get another job. Like, there's no way she can come back as Cinder, I don't think. If she does, well, she probably can, but I'm not sure. She won't get nowhere near as much as what she was doing before. And I don't think anyone will collab with her ever again. I think she's just fucked. Anyway, I'm gonna get going. I need to pee, and I'm very hungry. But I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Pokemon and reacting. We're gonna react to this.
On the set of the
this.
iconic Nickelodeon sitcom Drake and Josh,
Shut up. Where's Discord? There it is. Boom. Okay, we posted there. So I don't forget. We'll do that first tomorrow. Discord's just become my dumping ground for fucking. Like, I feel sorry for you, Benny. I just keep dumping things in there, so I don't forget. Oh, Nux did do stuff. I'm gonna watch that after stream. Okay, I'm going to get something to eat. Fuck you guys. If you guys enjoyed today's stream, leave a like. Want to see more? Subscribe. But till next time, hooroo.